Okay. Alright. Welcome to another live stream, everybody. Saturday's live stream. I'll be doing a little bit of a gacha, today. And then we're going to the main campaign for Project NeuroCloud, Chapter 4. Go. Alrighty. I'm gonna hold off on doing the major campaign for not major campaign. I'm gonna hold off on doing the gacha for Project NeuroCloud since Clue comes out next week, so I'll hold off on that. We got like one more day left for Domain of Dionysus, Girls Frontline. I've already got like all the major rewards. All that's left is like a weird challenger medal, which you can only get if you spent tokens, actually. I'm missing the logistics ones and missing a whole lot of the repair shit. Wait, they really want you to consume 30,000 manpower? Damn. Howdy. Howdy. Welcome to the Saturday live stream. I don't know if I can even get that challenger token right now, even if I wanted to. It's like maybe I can? I don't actually know. For once, I was actually below my maximum for batteries, so collected those just now. Yep. There we go. And I literally like forgot what I was about to do. I'm gonna check my Hawks really quick. Oh yeah, I forgot I had this too. Probably use these up before they expire. Yeah, these things actually expire. They expire in 8 days for me, so I should open these things. A lot of these things are worthless to me, but you could get an oath ring from this, which is pretty cool. And I got one. It's a really great free to play way to get the oath certificate, because as far as I know, before they started doing this this battle pass thing in Girls Frontline, there was actually literally no way to get an oath certificate without spending gems. And usually you'd want to save up your gems for the costume gacha. So, and if you are a free-to-play player, you're mostly spending your gems anyway on like increasing your echelon slots or increasing your T-Doll slots. So you didn't have a whole lot extra to buy an oath certificate or to do the custom gacha anyway. But you have this though, and you could definitely get those for free because you could definitely like go past level 45. I'm level 54 right now. So you could definitely average, like, I want to say almost like 2 oath certificates like per month actually as a free-to-play player. That's actually pretty good for free-to-play. I am not free-to-play, but if I was. Man, my ass like legit like running out of things to upgrade on this account. That would like actually be useful. Like totally run out of things to upgrade. It's like, oh yeah, I have things to upgrade, but they don't do a whole lot. I forgot I had even these dupes of AN94. I am legit over the maximum soft cap for the basic training data and the maximum soft cap for the advanced training data. Since you're supposed to have 9,999. It's like, I don't know what the fuck to upgrade. I don't know. And it's like, increasing this like doesn't do anything for me either, but it's like, what the fuck else am I increasing? Leveling up some of these fairies I don't use that much anymore. And like, there's almost no reason to even upgrade the artillery fairy. The skill's like not even that useful. I don't know whenever they're gonna buff Rocket Fairy, but considering that they did buff Sniper Fairy and Shield Fairy to like relevancy, they might do it for Rocket Fairy. Possibly. Perform 1 row of the resupply gacha. That's what I'm here for, game. That's what I'm here for. I don't even need to collect the hearts from Kalina anymore, but I still do it from time to time if I remember. Alright, so that's 200, that's an oath ring, that's 660. I forget the relevancy of the 660 thing. More advanced training data, wow. Yo, my ass is also like kind of full on memory fragments. I am literally out of things to upgrade for memory fragments because I actually did get all the Digimons. I really did get them all. $23.99, $23.99 for this. 500, 660. So like that is the better way. What's the difference? 1,000, 1,000, 1,000, 1,005. All right. Oh shit. Wait. Both of this shit is like literally the same price. They're the same price actually, but they give the exact same things, except one gives 660 tokens and the other gives 500 tokens. I keep thinking about whether or not I actually want to buy a costume for any of like the girls here, and it really is just a show off like in Luft Berry Chess or something, because like no one else is gonna see your fucking formations. Ain't no one looking at that. This is pretty expensive. $30 for 58 commissions, and it's like that's basically like 5 gachas worth in the 5 batches of gachas worth in the SF coalition unit capture, but I'm still the opinion that like Nikke definitely they overstate the price for prototype fairies, because I noticed that any package that they sell that has a prototype fairy in it, it costs either way too much gems or it costs way too much money for what it is. They definitely overprice the they definitely overprice the prototype fairy. All right, this is also $23.99, and this has been here like, huh? That's 660. $660, 1,000, 1,505. $660, 1,000, 1,505. Huh. Huh. 5-year celebration supply 2. 5-year celebration supply 7. Where I'll be. And then like I did buy this one. Why did I buy this one? Oh, because it had the 5th anniversary costume package. And then there is the other costume packages here, but the only reason why I'm not buying these is because I have like an obscenely high chance of getting like a black card. and I really don't want to get a black card. Yeah, it's like, I gotta look at that again. What are the chances I get a black card? Alright, let's see. I don't have. Yeah, this one's a pretty high chance. I don't have. Okay, so this one's a chance to, like, not be a black card. I have it. There's like a 50% chance of a black card. This one is also a high chance to not be a black card. I only have this one. I only have R5 and Oomp9, but I legit don't give a shit about most of these costumes here. So, like, even if I don't get a black card, I'm almost not happy about it. I forget what I got here. So this was the one I bought. I like legitimately forgot. I would actually need to, like, go back to my previous live stream just to see what I got. Hopefully it wasn't a black card. Got all the rewards. It's like, do I even want to get the second one? It's like, I would enjoy DSR's costume and Type 79's costume, but that's about it, though. The other ones, I'm kind of meh. Do I even have a Spa's costume? I don't even know if I do. I don't. I thought I did. I actually thought I did, but I don't. This one's like, yeah, this one's definitely like a 50% chance of a black card. It's a $30 black card. I ain't doing that. I am not doing that. I gotta look at this again. Alright, so same shit. Alright, so for $50, I get 1,800 tokens, and that's the only thing I care about for this one. $24, I get so 60, and it's like, obviously this gets me more tokens, but is this technically more expensive than this for token wise? It's like, I gotta run the goddamn calculations. So 1,800 versus 660. So $1 for 60 gems. If we don't include the bonus. So $1 per 60 gems is like the base rate. But of course, no one's ever buying the $1 package 20 times. They're buying the bigger packages, and you get a little bit of a discount. It's 4,000 gems for $50. Again, not including the bonus. That's a bonus of 2,000 gems right there. So I could pay the base rate of $50 for 4,000 gems. And if I calculate those gems into tokens, 600 gems for 100 tokens. I gotta bust out the calculator after this. Alright, so busted out the calculator app. Alright, so 600 gems. If I spend 4,000, so if I were to get the 4,000 gems, not including the bonus, so 4,000 divided by 600. That'd be enough for 6 pulls, essentially, or 6 batches of pulls. 4,000 divided by 600. 6 point, because like I can't buy like 50 I can't buy 50 tokens or whatever, technically. So if I consider only the 100 token package and not the times 10 token package, which is actually like an equal base rate, you're not even getting a discount for this. Oh, you are getting a discount. It's 80 gems here, so if you were to buy this 10 times, it'd be 800 gems. So you're getting like a 200 gem discount, and obviously you'd want to get that discount. So if you consider just the base 6, then so I'm getting 600 tokens. I'm getting 600 tokens for $50. Oh, I would basically be getting 600 tokens for $50. And then if I check this for $50, I'd be getting 1,800 tokens. Yeah, I don't even need to do like honestly like a base math thing here. I can already tell it's better. If I were to do the bonus though, 6,560 divided by 600, that'd be enough for 10 pulls. 6,000. If I just do the 6,000, so 6,000 divided by 600 is 10. So yeah, I would be buying. So okay, that's 4,000. That's $50 for 6,000 gems essentially, if we include the bonus. And again, you get 100 tokens out of that. So I would get 10,000 or 1,000. I'd get 1,000 tokens. Oh, there we go. Honestly, to be fair, I don't even think I would use up all my tokens in this specific gacha anyway. I'd probably save some of these. So, like, I don't even need the memory fragments. I don't need the advanced training data or, like, that weird 5 cakes. But getting this is pretty cool. I still would like to know what the actual, like, price per discount is. So I'm going to see if, like, somebody on Reddit actually did that for me. I actually kind of want to see. Girls Frontline Anniversary Package. Let's see. I'm checking the Reddit because usually someone already does this. Usually people already do this shit. Ah, did I just misspell anniversary? I just misspelled anniversary. There we go. How did I misspell it? Did I miss the A? I think I missed the A. Let's see. Like, I'm like scrolling down a little bit here. I'm like on the Reddit right now, and like a lot of these are like talking about the 7th anniversary thing, which is on the Chinese server, but we are not on the Chinese server, so I gotta look for like the English server one. Somebody is asking like how to open up their anniversary boxes. There we go. There we go. I answered for him. All right. All right. Let me see. What's the? I'm still looking for like the appropriate like Reddit page. I mean, like I know I'm getting a deal. I know I'm getting a deal, but like usually somebody like does the math. Somebody usually people do the math, and like I'm just curious like about the math. Let's see. It's like I already did like a little bit of the base math, so I know it's better. I know it's better. I know it's better. Where the fuck is it? Where the fuck is it? Oh, apparently Nikke team posts in both the NeuroCloud Reddit as well as the Girls Frontline Reddit. I did not know that. I just clicked on like the Nikke team account. All right, here we go. No, not this one. I think I need to go to like the server maintenance page because that's usually like where people do the math for. Yeah. Let me check the server maintenance page. All right, Nikke team 27 days ago. That sounds about right. That definitely sounds about right. All right, somebody did the math, right? Yeah, people did the fucking math, right? I see that no one did the math. Maybe it's on Twitter, but I'm too lazy to go check the Twitter now because I've already checked the I've already checked the Reddit, so I'm not gonna check the Twitter. But I know it's better if I just include just the tokens and not the gems. So this is better. I'm gonna go ahead and make a quick purchase. Oh, that's the wrong button. Let me go ahead and black out that screen really quick. Hashtag don't hack my Facebook, whatever. Hold on. Something is like not adding up here on my accounts. I gotta double check something really quick. Something ain't adding up right. I'm currently checking my Google Play account. Let's see. So right now, I actually have like 1,800 Google Play points on my account. And like, you actually can use them on games that you play. It turns out I could use 400 of those points on NeuroCloud actually for like an $8 coupon. Or I could use like 1,000 points to get like a $10 Google Play credit. I am getting a little bit of a discount actually if I use it for NeuroCloud. So maybe I'll save those points for NeuroCloud then. Rather than just exchange it for the straight up just Google Play card. But the Google Play card, $1 equals 100 points. But then on NeuroCloud, I am getting like a little bit of a discount. Unfortunately, I can't use it for Girls Frontline because Girls Frontline is not like amongst the games I could use my Google Play points on. It's not here. Let's see. But there was also like another thing on my account that I wanted to check on as well though. Okay, okay, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I'm looking at this, and it's definitely like the right email. I'm just making sure I'm on the right email. Let me go ahead and black out that screen again. All right. So if I click on this, I hit this. Five-year celebration supply. I'm looking at this, and I'm a little bit confused about, like, the difference in, like, information on this. Do I need to, like, relog into, like, my Google Play account? How do I even do that? How do I do that? I wonder if... Because I should have some Google Play balance, but, like, I'm not seeing it on here. I wonder if if I should be doing this on my phone instead, possibly. Because maybe it'll be more accurate on my phone. Hold on. It's like the only reason why I even have Girls Frontline on my phone is not to play, but just to, like, just to randomly log in if I'm at work or something, just for, like, logistics. And that's about it. Alright, I'm going to log in on my phone, so... I guess I'll just go ahead and click on this then. Oh no, do I have to download shit on my phone? 15 megabytes, that's not so bad. That's not too bad, 15 megabytes. I wonder if it might be specifically a Girls Frontline issue. That, like, my play points isn't accurately being read on the emulator. Because I wonder if NeuroCloud actually shows it up. So I'm gonna try to log in Girls Frontline on my phone, because I might have to buy it on my phone then. Alright, let me see here. Let me go to the shop. Supplies. They don't call it shop, they call it supplies. They call it supplies. Alright, so if I'm going to buy something on here, if I'm going to buy something, like, if I were to do this, if I do this, will it properly show up? Will it properly show up? I don't know. Oh, it does! It does properly show up. Wait, it actually shows my Google Play balance correctly on NeuroCloud. Okay, wait. It actually shows it correctly on NeuroCloud, but for some reason, it doesn't show it correctly on Girls Frontline. So I wonder if that's a Girls Frontline issue. So I'm gonna log in. I'm gonna log in on my phone and see if it's correct on there, I guess. Because Girls Frontline here, it says my balance is 0, but I should have a balance though. Since we have a lack of a certain shopkeeper in GFL, might as well replace it with another orange hair shopkeeper. I know, right? So Neuroproject's working for me, for my Google Play balance. It shows it correctly, but It didn't show it on Girls Frontline, but I'm logging into my phone right now, and I'm gonna see if my phone is correct. Let me see. Is my phone correct? If my phone is correct, then that means it might be an emulator issue. But if my phone is not correct, it's a Girls Frontline issue then. Special provisions, supplies. All right. Anniversary package. Let me see. Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, it's a Girls Frontline problem. It is definitely a Girls Frontline problem. Girls Frontline, it shows my play balance as 0. Even on my phone it does it. And I'm logged into the correct email. I'm logged into the correct email, but it shows $0. But yeah, on both the emulator and both of my phone, it shows $0. But for NeuroCloud though, it shows it correctly though. So yeah, Girls Frontline has problems, I think. I'm going to assume that Nikke probably also works for me too correctly. So it might be because of the spaghetti coding. Basically, Rico is a better Google seller than Kalina is. All right, I'm gonna log into Nikke on my phone, and I kind of want to see if it shows properly in my Google Play balance. But since Nikke is a newer game, it probably shows up correctly then. But Girls Frontline though, yeah, I wonder if it's a spaghetti coding for Girls Frontline. But, like, I don't feel like buying anything right now on Neuro Project, so I guess I'll just save my play points for now, I guess. Because I had already bought the Persicaria package on Neuro Project. So, I guess I'm just waiting for a 416 package, if that's going to be a thing. I don't know. I don't know if we are going to get a 416 package for Neuro Project. I mean, if there is, I'm gonna get it, but I don't know if that's a thing, though. Supplies wardrobe package. This is like the exact same shit as Girls Frontline. You get a random costume. So, I'm not too crazy about that one. NeuroCloud, Splendid Evening. Yeah, I got that one already. Right now, Persicaria is like the only one I care about in Project NeuroCloud. I don't know, maybe I care a little bit about Antonina, maybe. Possibly. On my phone, like, Nikke takes forever to load up on my phone. So I could spend money. I could spend money in NeuroCloud, but I can't spend my Google Play points on Girls Frontline. I could spend cash on Girls Frontline at least, but I was hoping to use my play points. I guess NeuroCloud's gonna get all my play point balances. But yeah, 1,800 Google Play points though that I could spend on NeuroCloud. I was thinking that maybe it might matter like how I log into this, but I don't think it's gonna. I don't think it would matter. Hold on. Hashtag don't hack my Facebook. Let's see. There's Twitter, Facebook, and Google. When I first logged into Girls Frontline years ago, I did log in via Twitter, because Sunborn ID wasn't a thing. And then, like, I made a Sunborn ID later on because Sunborn ID is just better. But I don't know if I log into Google, like, I don't know if that'll even work for me. Like, is this gonna, if I log into Google, like, am I gonna get to my account? Or, nope! Brand new commander! It thinks I'm a brand new commander. It does not work. It does not work. So, I tried to log into my Google account, where like, my Google account is on. But nope, it thinks I'm a brand new commander. And, like, it's been years since I saw this. Holy shit, has it been years. PMC, GNK, Griffin and Carriger, private military contractor. I see Rudy Boulevard 279. I never, like, actually fully looked at this thing. Enter your name. Let me see. On behalf of GNK, I'm honored to send you an invitation to join us. You are hereby hired as an operations commander at Forward Operating Base blank. Operations... it's hard to read this a little bit. Blank for a briefing of current op. As we do not have a total control of this area of the girls' frontline command system. Has yet to fully operational. We require you to join us immediately. Yeah, so it thinks I'm a brand new commander, but I am not a brand new commander, so nope. So my Google account is not a good way to log in then. Oh shit! I never saw that before. So if I go back, it says, Commander, do you really want to leave the base? Yes, I want to leave the base. There we go. Morning, morning. Morning, morning, morning. Yes, I'm leaving the base. Alright, so I think the only two ways I can log into Girls Frontline is via Twitter, because that was my original login, and the Sunborn ID. I don't think I can do the Google thing, since it thinks I'm a brand new commander. So hold on. I gotta log in my old ways. Don't you fucking delete my account, Mika. There we go. It's a scam email. Careful, Commander. Careful, Commander. No, it's your parents telling you. It's the commander's parents telling him that it's a scam and not to buy into it. His parents would be all like, I don't know, son. I think GNK is not a good company to work for. Don't go into GNK, you know? I don't think it's a good company. Alright, I logged into Nikke on my phone. I'm gonna see if my Google Play balances shows up correctly on my phone. So, I'm looking at the Poli costume right now. I'm gonna see if I can buy it. I'm gonna see if I can buy it on my phone. I think this might be a Girls Frontline issue, though. I think it is. I think it is a Girls Frontline issue. Oh, it is! Yo, it totally is. So, on Nikke, it shows my Google Play balance correctly on Nikke. So, Nikke and Neural Project, it shows up correctly. But Girls Frontline does not show up correctly, because it shows as 0. It shows as 0 on Girls Frontline. So, I think it might be the spaghetti coding. GNK does not take responsibility for any possible sexual misconduct perpetrated by French Frog, PA-15 in Florence. DSR is also, like, pretty horny as well. And MK23 is pretty horny, too. Alright, so, if I want to buy something, it's like, the only way I guess I'm buying shit here is via cash. Because, this is not Girls Frontline is not accepting my Google Play account. Or, it's weird, because, like, it's logged into the correct email from my Google Play account, so it shows the correct email, but it shows $0, though. So, because it shows $0, that means, like, it's technically gonna take money from my actual bank account and not from the Google account. But if I go into NeuroCloud and if I go into Nikke, NeuroCloud and Nikke probably shows my Google Play points, and it probably shows all my like my point information. But Girls Frontline doesn't do that, so it's a GFL it's a Mika problem. Well, I mean, maybe it's not a Mika problem because like NeuroCloud works. So instead of being like a Mika problem, it's a GFL problem. So the only way I'm buying this is to pay in full. I can't use my points on this. Let me see if I get lucky first. I think I only have 188 tokens. I have 166. Alright, so there's the marching band thing, which I don't give a shit about. And then we got the what do I even get for this? I got 416, I remember. There we go. I got 416, I got G11, and I got 40. So the only ones I don't have is 9 and 45. And then for this one, I didn't get Type 88, which I wanted. I really wanted the Type 88. For this one, I got the shotgun bitch, I got Defender, I got the handgun bitch, MP446, and I got Baba Nangant. Baba Nangant. So I could use my points, but first I would need to transfer the points into Google Play credit. Well, like, I don't want to do that, though, because I want the discount for using it directly in the game, though. So it's like, you're right, I can do that, but I'm not getting the discount. And obviously, I want the discount. But it seems that I could only get that discount if I use it for Nikke or if I use it for NeuroCloud. Like, if I use those points here in Girls Frontline, it's technically the same thing as just using my regular card anyway, since I'm not getting anything extra out of it. So I would rather use that on either Nikke or NeuroCloud then, which I might use it on NeuroCloud then next week when 416 gets put in, possibly. All right. Just one obligatory, see if I get anything new here. Kalina, you're supposed to be a zombie right now. Oh! No way! No way! No! 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 This is not happening! This is not happening! Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. Holy shit. No way. No way. Okay, well, it happened. I got 45. There we go, I saved the screenshot. All the stuff everyone bought is piled up and ready for the Khmer to load them in the car. Though that look in your face. How about we plot a sunset escape together? Uh-huh. Sure thing, for 45. So VTuber win? You remember that promise? I made that promise like 2 weeks ago. I can't believe I actually got her. I can't believe I actually got 45. And that was my last fucking 100 tokens. I don't believe it. I really don't believe it. Hashtag now I have to make a now I had to fucking debut. Time to debut as a VTuber. Oh yeah, I totally forgot that I have a lowly 45 in here. Yo, like, seeing like the pre-Digimon 45, like, man, that's weird now. It looks so weird to see her in her like pre-Digimon version. Oh yeah, so this bitch is live 2D. She's live 2D, man. Holy crap, yeah. She's live 2D. Type 62 and that dress kind of reminds you of Chorizo from Rent a Girlfriend. Ah, you mean the fucking cuck manga that became a meme like a while back? That's the meme where the dude's crying with a boner, right? Isn't he like basically daydreaming about being cucked and like he's crying and shit? What the hell? She actually what the there's a whole entire cutscene of her? Holy crap, there's an entire cutscene. What is this? What is this Dane Sim shit? What the hell? What is this? Holy crap, she's so animated. Why is she so waifu? She is so waifu. Holy crap. Does she have a fucking like oath thing? I gotta check now. I gotta check if she has an oath thing. Holy crap, she even got the flowers. Damn, bro. Yo, they legit turn 45 into a waifu. Oh yeah, they got like new thingies now, right? They did. They have like this cool aura thing now in the shop. Yo, that shit looks kind of bomb, not gonna lie. It kind of makes them like magic now. They got like some kind of like isekai aura. That's pretty cool. I think the blue one fits 45. Yeah, the blue one fits 45. And then like for 9, I could do fucking wait, where's the SMGs? And then 9 could get the yellow one. Yeah, these new ones look pretty amazing. Yeah, yo, that looks sick. That looks sick right there. And actually, I'll keep the hearts on 416. But G11, though. Oh, G11 looks sick with the purple one. Yeah, all of Team 404 comes back in GFL 2. Yeah. They all come back. Hashtag 45 is the canon waifu. Guys, I still stand by my theory. I still stand by my theory that, like, in GFL 2, Growl's is gonna be, like, a bad guy or something. Groza would be a good guy. Groza would be like the quote-unquote waifu for like half the game, and then she'd get like a virus or something. Yo, they about to pull a fucking Nikke on us. Groza's gonna get like a virus. She'll get like a fucking new variant of like the SF virus or some shit. And then like, we're gonna have to like put down Groza, and then like 45 will like be the one that puts her down or something. I'm telling you, like that's what's gonna happen. I stand by that theory. Alright. Okay, so that was my gacha for Girls Frontline. I gotta do like a little bit of gacha for Nikke, and then I'll go on to Project NeuroCloud. Project NeuroCloud. Thankfully, Nikke loads up a lot faster on my it loads up a lot faster on my computer than it does on my phone. Cause on my phone it takes like forever to load up. Where's my thing? There it is. Ah, there it is. You know, I wasn't expecting to get the 45 thing, but I got it though. I fucking got it. Was not expecting it. M4 would be the enemy because we cucked her with Groza. I mean, like, it'll either be M4 or it won't be M4. It'll be like an Isomer or some shit, maybe. Like, it'll be like the true Lunacia or something. It's like, yo, I'm waiting for like this fucking Lunacia payoff or whatever. Like either William finds a way to like fully resurrect Lunacia, but then like it doesn't come out in the way that he wants or something, or like M4, Dandelion, and possibly Eliza, they all like fuse and they become a new Lunacia or something. They do some kind of like Dragon Ball Z fusion dance, maybe. I don't really know. I'm actually also hoping too that I'm also kind of hoping that like maybe William does like resurrect Lunacia, but then like Lunacia kills William immediately because like she's like going crazy or something, and William's all like, "You can't do this to me, I created you," but like Lunacia kills him, and like, you know, it's like, oh, look at that, you didn't think about that, did you, William, or something. Alright, so there's Blanc. I don't give a shit about Blanc. I want the black bunny girl. There's the big bunny girl. There's a big bunny girl, and then there's a smaller bunny girl. You see, I don't want Blanc though. I want Noir. I want Noir. I've been waiting for Noir. I have 44. I have 44 tickets. Also, this will be my chance now to possibly get Modern Nia. This will possibly be my chance to get either Scarlet, which I really want, or I could get Marianne, which I also really want. Well, so is SF. Paradius and SF are still a thing. And like, I remember a lot of people didn't like how SF was very robotic. SF didn't look like waifus anymore, and I know a lot of people were upset about that. Alright, Noir, come home to me, or possibly Marianne. Shit. Shit. Alright, let's try that again. Let's try that again. I only have 44 of these things. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Tell me that's it. Tetra. Tetra? Tetra? I got her! Second try! Oh my god, I got her on the second try! I'll take it, man. I'll take it. And you know what? I know that she's not even meta, but I don't care. I don't care that she's not meta. I got her. You used 110 pulls and had no bunny. Am sad. I used 20 pulls and got bunny. Am happy. Once again, I don't care about Blanc, though. Dude, I do not care about Blanc. So, I'm happy with just one of the bunny girls. I'll just get her to skill level 4, because I have a lot of this shit. Nice. I think Nikke GG said that, like, she was actually pretty good for Gravedigger if you need someone to fight Gravedigger with or something. She's good as long as her HP is full, because, like, her buff skill, it only works when she's, like, at near full. Activates with percent HP, so it makes everyone's, makes her attack stronger and shit, so... Activating full bullets affects our allies, maximum ammunition capacity, so that's good for shotgunners and shit. That's good for machine gunners. Activates with an ally from the same squad as still on the battlefield, affects our allies. So it's like, obviously, like, she's good with Blanc, but I think I remember Nikke GG saying she's good without Blanc also, though. But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna try and shoot for Blanc. I mean... Whoops. I mean, I'll do one. I'll do one. Maybe I might get really lucky, but I'm not holding my breath for this. I may or may not get Blanc, but who knows? Oh shit! Whoa! Did I just get her? Did I just get her? I either got her or I got a pilgrim. I'm hoping for a pilgrim, of course, still. Oh, pilgrim! Ah, I got Rapunzel! You know what? I'll take it. I'll fucking take it. You know what? That's cool too. That's cool. That's cool. I don't mind. Yo, I asked for Pilgrim, and I got Pilgrim. Today is a good gacha day, yo. Today is a very good gacha day. You know what? I'll use a lot. I only have 14. I only got 14 premium recruit tickets left. You know what? Let's use them. Let's use them up. Shit, I don't think I got it. I don't think I got it this time. Okay, that's me being greedy. That was me being super greedy. But you know what though? Today was good. Today was good gacha day. Very, very good gacha day. I got Noir and Rapunzel out of that. I finally got like a real healer. And I only needed to sacrifice a GFL in Play Store. Yeah, I had to sacrifice the blood gods for that one. I mean, somehow I still ended up getting the live 2D 45 costume with like what little tokens I did have left in GFL. So, yeah, somehow today's been pretty good. Alright, and then, I gotta put them in a synchronizer thingy. I mean, like, I'm not gonna complain about getting Rapunzel, but I still would have really liked to get Marianne, though. Shit, my ass got like 20 of these little event things now. I see your Rapunzel thingy, that's cool. I assume that there is a Noir little like stamina event, but like it probably requires Blanc, so I'm not gonna get that. Maybe I should Gacha in Neuro Cloud. Today feels like a good day. Any new text messages from them? Yeah, I got Rapunzel and Noir in here. Hello, Pit Boss. I'm Noir from 777 Squad. I heard I'm going to be working with you. I'm looking forward to it. Same here. Great. So, sorry. I'm a bit self-conscious. I don't usually chat one-on-one with people on blah like this. Well, not just on blah. Ugh, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sorry. Don't worry, relax. You can say whatever comes to mind. Thanks. Alright. Have you been to Coin Rush before? Yes. That was literally the entire event. You have? Then you know what a fun place it can be. Blanc and I also performed there. The two of us like to do a synchronized pole dance. We'd all do some different moves. Sounds cool. Not really. Blanc is cool, though. Alright. Do you know who Blanc is? She's my twin sister. She's got fair skin. She's slim, pretty, and kind. She's like an angel. I've heard of her. I should have known you would. Everyone who knows about Blanc and how attractive she is. Oh geez, sorry. I'm blabbering too much. No, it's okay. You're too kind. Anyway, I'll reach out when Blanc and I have a performance. we talked at Coin Rush. We're going to assume that this text message comes at the beginning of the event. That's what we're going to assume. I'll do that. Sounds good. I'll see you around then. The Coin Rush event has not happened yet. At least according to this text message. Sorry for the late reply, but I've only managed to get a signal. Did you call me earlier? Sure did. Oh my goodness. I didn't expect that you would call me on the sly like that. You must be thinking about all sorts of things to do with me when we're alone together. It just so happens I need your help with something. Ah, I see. Well, I have to stay on the surface to attend some matters. You don't say. Don't worry, I'm not declining your request entirely. If you ever need me when you're on the surface, you'll be safe with me. Stay in touch. May the blessings of God be upon you. Alright. So, I don't have any more tickets. The only way I'm gonna get Blanc now is if is whenever she gets added to like the regular list. And it seems like we don't have to wait that long, honestly, since like the other bitches got added on like relatively quickly. It feels like it hasn't been that long since the Biscuit event happened, and the Sakura event too. Like, the Sakura event also feels like it hasn't been that long, and she's in here, so. So maybe only like a couple months, and then maybe Blanc would get added to like the regular, Blanc and Noir get added to the regular shit. I could do 2 high quality modes. Ah shit, I got something. Oh cool, new girl. I got Julia. I got the violin bitch. All right. Today's a good gacha day. And then I got a dupe of a Penol again. I think that's my second dupe of a Penol. Yeah, I got 2. I got 2 dupes of a Penol. Wow. I'm gonna break that 160 wall before I get there, hopefully. Here comes the sound of fate, which makes people emotional. It's like raindrops in the surface of the lake. What an exciting rhythm. It's very good to see you, conductor. Man, we get a lot of fucking nicknames. My name is Julia, and we'll be performing together in the future. Conductor? What's the matter, conductor? I'm not a conductor. Is that so? I'm sorry. Looks like the messages were sent to the wrong person. Because I can't play with the flow of time yet. Please excuse my rudeness. May everything you do be filled with joyful melodies. Julia? There is no response after a while. Here comes the sound of fate which makes people... Aren't you the one who replied to me a moment ago? How's rude again? No, I'm your commander. Really? So you are the conductor. That's a relief. But why do you call me the conductor? That's because you face an enormous audience, leading countless performers, and creating a melody being played on the battlefield. It sounds like an exaggeration of what I do. No, it's not an exaggeration. Besides, I don't think it's enough to express your excellence. Thank you. I should be thanking you, conductor. I'm so delighted to be performing on the world stage in the future with you. Let's give a remarkable performance together. Likewise. Yo, how many nicknames do we got, man? We got, like, Commander. We got Pit Boss. We have Darling. We have Honey. We got, like, Husband or some shit. We have, like, Greenhorn. Leader calls you Greenhorn. We have Boss. Some of the girls call you Boss. I think Producer. I think Volume calls you Producer or some shit. Yeah, we got a lot of nicknames. Oh, this was the April Fools. There we go. I was like, why is there a text message from Shifty in here? This was the April Fools thing. Oh, and then Ray calls you Sensei. We about to blue archive this bitch. Yeah, we got like we get called everything. Alright. Volume calls you manager. Somebody calls you producer. Somebody definitely calls you producer. Alright, I could go to Project Narrowcloud now. I remember between, like, that singer group, though, it's like Volume, Aria, and Noise. It's like Volume's my least favorite. I don't like how into herself Volume is. I like Aria and Noise better. And I know that Volume was definitely, like, in the beginner advertisements for Nikke. Because she's the one that, like, shakes her ass the most, I think. I don't know, like, what the jiggle ratio is for, like, all the different girls, but I think Volume is definitely up there. Volume shakes her ass a lot. Rappy shakes her ass a lot because Rappy's the main character. There is surprisingly a lot less, like titty jiggle physics in Nikke than I thought. Like, even for the girls with, like, really big boobs, you don't really see a whole lot of jiggle from behind, in my opinion. $20. It was $20 for the Persicara package. We'll see if there's a 416 package. Random Neurocloud projection. Advanced quartz. Advanced search commands 10. Quartz 1980. It's like, what do you even use quartz for? I have a shit ton of quartz sand, but I don't have any quartz because I guess you can't get that as a free-to-play player. I know that you use quartz to get, like, fucking projection shit, because that's the only way you could get them. You can't. That's not quartz sand. That's quartz. And then that's with quartz sand. That's quartz sand up there. That's also quartz sand. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like I feel like I don't know what to do with quartz if I had it on me, other than get costumes. And then this is bought with quartz sand. And then all this shit here is bought with money. And this game doesn't have resources in the same way that Girls Frontline does. So like, I don't have to worry about like buying ammunition and rations and shit. Yeah, what the fuck do you buy quartz with? Other than costumes. Costumes seems to be like the only thing I use it on. Cognition Improvement Fund. Immediately get 1,200 quartz, and then you also get 1,200 quartz sand. $5, get a 300 quartz, and then you get 80 quartz sand after signing in. I haven't seen a reason to buy this. Because I'm always in it for the costumes. Costumes are usually what keeps me coming back. And story too, obviously. And like, there's no gacha for costumes in this game. You just kind of straight up just buy them. I mean, when you think about it, I guess it kind of makes sense. And then like the gacha is like searching for new characters, because like you're looking through the Megressi server for them. I already have Chansey. I don't have Diane, and I don't have the new boy. I don't have Suyoi. The fuck is he? He's a specialist. He's a specialist. My ass still doesn't know how to use specialist. You're a sniper. You're a sniper. It's like I understand like I understand like all the other classes though. Like I get healers, I get snipers, I get like all the melee characters, but specialists are weird for me. I get that specialists are supposed to be like buffers and debuffers, but like my mind can't like correlate like how that helps me on the battlefield. One search with quartz. Oh yeah, you could also use quartz to search. I forgot that was a thing too. It's like, I want to do a search right now, but I don't want to though. Because like, I don't want the 3-star guarantee thing to go away. Because I feel like today I've been getting really lucky with gacha. And if I get lucky with gacha now, it will be luck that I would take away from the future when I try to get 416. So, I don't want to gacha. Especially just magic. There's no magic, man. What you talking about? This is technology. This is the Megressi server. There's no such thing as magic. No such thing as magic. Persicaria only deals with science. Look at this scientist right here. See, can you see the scientific aura on here? She don't deal with magic. Science only. Have you guys ever seen a scientist look like this before? Every time I go to my science lab in college, the scientists always look like this. Do I have a card? I think I do actually have a card. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. And, change my icon. What do I got for icons? There we go. I gotta make it all per Sicaria. There we go. Is it live 2D? It's not. It's not 2D. Because I know there's some animated cards in Girls Frontline. But not here, though. Sounds like a quote from MGS. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna gacha one time. I'm gonna gacha one time. One time. Just once. Blue. Purples. Oh, no yellows? Oh. Okay. No yellows for me, I guess. Okay, you know what? This is good too. This is good too. All right, so 31 out of 60. So when 416 gets added in, like, I can just start gatching for her. All right, whatever. That's fine too. I have to save all my tickets for Kluke. We're not there yet? Server progress, 55%. Oh, what the? Okay, hold on. My button didn't work. Okay, hold on. All right. Let's try it again. I immediately just died. All right. There we go. Get that chocolate, Eucharist. Get that chocolate. What's easier? I didn't feel confident to go down there. I did not feel confident. What? No! My highest score is 66. I don't think I'm ever gonna get 66 again. How do people get a high score of 100? How is that even possible? Is this what Eucharist has to go through to get chocolate, like, every time she goes to Chocolatier? Y'all don't know the pain. Eucharist's pain of trying to get chocolate every day. Digital chocolate. It's not even real chocolate, man. It's fake chocolate. Okay, good. Okay. Okay, good. I beat my high score, guys. I beat my high score. No! I got 77. I have surpassed 82% of all professors on the server. My friend ranking. One dude on my friend ranking got 157. Weekly timekeeper. Yo, are we gonna get this? I don't even know we're gonna get this. We still have like 2 weeks left, I guess, but I don't know if we're even gonna get this. We're barely not even at the 60% mark. Gain 1 point per obstacle with Eucharist. This is Eucharist's beloved chocolate. When she touches the plate, she becomes invulnerable. Alright, last run. Last run. Sorry, Eucharist, I can't play with you forever. I gotta go do the main campaign, Eucharist. Okay. Come on. Okay, good. What? No! Bullshit. Wait, I didn't touch it. No, wait. I know I didn't touch it. I know I didn't touch it. Last time. My sprite did not hit it. The game is cheating. Last run. Okay. Let's go. Okay, good. No! Okay, we're done. Yeah, we're done. We're done? Yes. Yes, we are. If I don't stop now, the entire server becomes Flappy Eucharist. It becomes a Flappy Eucharist stream. I mean, okay, wait. I kind of want to do it one more time though. Last time. Last time. Because I feel like I could get a higher score. Okay, wait. That didn't count. I got 0. That did not count. Okay. I literally died on the very first obstacle. So that obviously didn't count. Did not count. Okay, here we go. Oh! No! That didn't count. Okay. Alright. That didn't count because, like, my hand was shaking. So like, I died way too early. I died way too early. Okay, this time. Oh! Oh no! Am I ever gonna beat my high score again? I got to 77. Like, am I ever gonna beat it again? Wait, this is the last time. I'm not gonna play anymore. This is the last time. Okay, got the chocolate. Easy clap. No! Okay, wait. That sucked. I want to get to like. Okay, wait, that didn't count. I was looking at OBS and I died in the first one. That didn't count. I just want to make sure I get like a good run. But I was looking at OBS, so okay. This is fine. Okay. Get those chocolates. No! Okay, wait. That That didn't count. That didn't count. That didn't count. Okay, okay, that didn't count because I got greedy. I got greedy, so that didn't count. That did not count. Do you die if you go all the way up? Oh, you don't. Okay, you don't die. All right. So you die if you go all the way down, but you don't die if you go all the way up. Okay. Yo, is this game canon, by the way? Does Eucharist fly this way? Because Eucharist sucks at flying. I want this game to be canon. What? No! This is canon, right? This is canon. Eucharist just really sucks at flying. No one taught Eucharist about aerodynamics, so she has to flap her wings this way. Nope. I'm skipping those chocolates. I have to skip those chocolates because I'm gonna die if I went for them. Okay. 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 Did. Good. Make good time. Making good time. Good time. No! Okay. We're done. Okay, see, I didn't lie. We're done. Okay. All right. So, last we left off, we kicked Eucharist's ass, but she wanted to lose though. She lost on purpose, and it's like, hey, like, we're friends or whatever, and she's like, I like your chocolate, blah blah, and then you guys activate the pyre, and then now we have another server or sector that likes us. So we got the Rossum sector, we got the Cyclops sector, we have the Helios sector. Artificial intelligence, military sector, environment, energy, and now we're at the computer sector. Cool. Sector not unlocked yet. Max's neurofragment can be used for neural expansion. Cool. And now Best Bro Firewood. Dude, his name is awesome though. Firewood. Because they're trying to ignite the arc pyre. That's pretty cool. I can't control the desire for more operants. I want to become stronger. Devour, consume. I must become the perfect girl. Chapter 4, after image. At the Oasis, inside the ops room. You worked hard, Professor. Here, this coffee is for you. Persicaria, you're too good to, you're too good for me. Coffee, thanks, but I'll pass. That's so mean! The second option is so mean. I could never pick that second option. Thank you, Persicaria. You're welcome, Professor. How's it taste? Does it need adjustment? This is good. I know you want to finish rebuilding the Oasis quickly and move on to the task of finding the other dolls. But it's not worth it if you end up collapsing because of overwork. You need to take care of yourself too, Persicaria. I should be the one telling you that. Persicaria, you sound like my mom. Why do the final options always sound so mean? This is like some Persona, there's like some Persona options right here. Where like, every option gives you something different. It's like one option gives you friendship points, and then the other options give you like stats or something. Like one option gives you charm, the other option gives you knowledge, another option gives you like, well, what's like, what are the options again? Like one option's like always like where you get the for the mean options. It's like your backbone option or something. There's always like a mean option. Hold on, let me Google this really quick. Persona 5 stats. Let me see. What are the stats again? Kindness, guts, proficiency, kindness, and charm. Ah, guts. Guts is for the mean options. That's what it was. I think Persona 4 was different. What's Persona 4? Persona 4 is courage, expression, knowledge, understanding, and diligence. Ah, okay. So courage is basically like guts then. Alright. Yeah, like it's a little bit different depending on like the game that you're playing. Persona 3 has academics, charm, and courage. So it looks like Persona 3 only had like 3 stats, it seems. Yeah, Persona 3's got academics, charm, and courage. Persona 4's got 5 stats, and Persona 5's got 5 stats. Eat a burger for guts? I know, right? I heard Soul say you've been working for 30 hours straight. Even if your neurocloud is stable enough that you don't need to worry about overloading and crashing, you can't keep pushing yourself like that. That's totally different matter. After all, we got the operands of 3 sectors at our disposal, so we need to use and allocate it ASAP. In any case, as you know, the various facilities throughout the Oasis have been rebuilt and are online again, while the scouting work is proceeding apace. Seen from that angle, it's time for you to catch your breath and give yourself a break. Oh, really? Looks like it's time to shower your dreams of a vacation. Antonina, you ought to have been verifying the data from the search terminal around now. Did something happen? The search terminal picked up a distress signal from another sector. The signal was weak and incomplete, even encrypted, but I managed to find the key information inside it. How reliable you are, Antonina. I expected nothing less from the high-end 402 lab network security engineer like yourself. Ahem. Please don't praise me like that. In any case, I've already sent the relevant data and information to the ops room. Let's see, the coordinates from the message. Is this coming from the Enigma sector, where the quantum database is located? According to our previous search records, we didn't pick up any Dolph signals from there. Correct. And we still haven't so far. This distress signal was broadcast indiscriminately. We just happened to pick it up. In order to figure out what was going on, I traced it back to its source and checked the Enigma sector's condition. It's as though there's an operand black hole there, endlessly absorbing operands from the outside world. We've never encountered something like this before. It's absorbing operands? Will it affect the Oasis? Not for the time being. My guess is that the agents within the sector are limiting its area of influence. This distress call is from someone called Newman. I believe he must be the one of the sector's residents. However, things aren't too stable inside the sector, and if things get out of control, it might engulf the Oasis in a matter of minutes. Looks like this is why that Enigma sector sent a suspect signal to the outside world. What should we do, Professor? Reinforce our defenses and minimize the effects of the Oasis. Head to the Enigma sector and take care of this operand black hole. So we're going for the root of the matter. It really does suit your style, Professor. On our side, we need more pertinent data on the matter, so we can take measures in case the situation in Enigma goes out of control. The best solution to that would be to send someone to tread the ground, perform scouting, and send data back. However, what data we have indicates that the operand fluctuations inside the Enigma are very intense. It can affect neuroclouds. If we send a doll without sufficiently resilient neurocloud to do the scouting, it's very likely that they'll be in danger from decreased computation speed and combat power. If we had to choose someone to investigate, I know what you're trying to say, Persicaria. It's true your Neurocloud is the strongest among us dolls, but you're not a combat personnel. Going alone would be far too dangerous. But being targeted by Sanctifiers because our group was too large would be counterproductive. I'll go with you. If anything happens, we can both deal with it. We need someone in the Oasis who can analyze the scouting data and direct its defenses. Given the present circumstances, the Oasis cannot go without you, Antonina. Antonina gives me a meaningful look, indicating that I should help her out. Go to the Enigma Center with Persicaria. Let Persicaria go alone to the Enigma sector. I'll go with you, Persicaria. Persicaria and Antonina both freeze up. But... granted, being human means that your Neurocloud is superior to that of any doll. Thus, you won't be affected by the operation fluctuations. But the fact is, you have no fighting power. Persicaria, are you saying that the professor is too weak? Of course not. The professor's situational judgment and leadership is top-notch, but... That'll do then. Since you acknowledge the professor's abilities, you should be able to believe that they can make the best decisions to help you when you're in danger. At the very least, I trust Professor. Hey, you know what I just... You know what's one thing that, like, always never made sense to me about this game? So we're in the Magressi server. We're digital. If we're not real, like, if our body's not real and shit, then, like, couldn't we be a combat person then? Like, just like everybody else? It's like, what's stopping the professor from, like, you know, just being the same thing as Persicaria, or being the same thing as, like, Soul or something? It's like, basically, I'm saying that, like, the professor could be, like, a sniper unit, or, like a healer unit, or whatever. Like, maybe the professor could be a specialist, so that way the professor could be, like, a long-range unit, so that way, like, he won't be melee, so he won't be, like, up close against enemies, but also, he'll be long-range, and then, like, he could shoot enemies from far away. Like, this is not the real world, so it's not like in Girls Frontline, where, like, the commander is, like, an actual human, so the commander has to watch out for, like, bullets and shit, and we had to make sure the commander doesn't get, like, fucking elid poisoning or whatever. Make sure the commander doesn't turn into a zombie. But that's not an issue here in the Magressi server. It's like, they don't have to worry about the professor getting, like, a virus, or they don't have to worry about the professor getting stabbed or something like that. Like, I don't know, like, I guess the professor can get stabbed here, but, like, it probably, like, won't affect the professor the same way it affects, like, any of the other, like, agents or something. I don't know, like, we haven't seen too much of that yet. It's like, from what I've seen so far, the professor's been hurt, but he hasn't, like, been bleeding operans, or, like, whatever you want to call it. They use the term operans in this game, like, very loosely. It's like, sometimes when they see operans, it's like, oh, he's bleeding operans, like blood or some shit. He's losing data. And then other times, like, they make it seem like they eat operans, like food. Like, it's like, oh, I want, like, a fucking operand hot dog, or, like, some shit like that. It's like, we're gonna take some operand data, and we're gonna eat a hot dog made of operands. So it's like, if the professor gets stabbed, it's like, oh no, the professor's bleeding. He's leaking operands or whatever like that. I don't know. So basically, like, the way I see the professor in Magressi, he should be like Neo from the Matrix, right? Because they know that the Matrix is a computer, right? Like, it's a computer simulation. So, like, instead, like, they'd be all like, Commander is the chosen one or something, or the professor is the chosen one, and then, like, the professor should be able to fly and shit or something. The professor should have, like, fucking admin privileges, you know? It's like, I can fly, I can dodge bullets and shit, or something. Remember that fucking cutscene in, like, Matrix where there's a kid or something, and then, like, the kid is, like, bending a spoon or something, and then, like, he gives a spoon to Neo, and then, like, the kids are like, remember, there is no spoon. There's no spoon or some shit. And Neo's trying to, like, use his mind to, like, bend the spoon or something. I'm just saying, the way that we got plugged into the game is basically the Matrix. So, we should be Neo, you know? Because we're real. Project Matrix Cloud. Basically. Basically, the professor should be able to do whatever he wants. He really should. He really should be able to just fly and shit, you know? And then, like, if the professor doesn't know how to shoot guns, give him the data to shoot guns, you know? Like Persica. Persica is outside, right? So, like, Persica should be able to, like, upload, like gun data into the fucking commander. The commander would be all like, I know Kung Fu now. I know Kung Fu and shit. I know how to fucking shoot a gun. So like, however they attack the agents do, the professor should be able to do it as well. Who would be Morpheus? I mean, wouldn't Persica be Morpheus? I feel like Persica could be Morpheus. Persica is the one that logged him into the Magressi server in the first place. And then, like, I guess Kluke, because Kluke is being jacked in too, right? So if Kluke is being jacked in, if 416 is being jacked in, wouldn't that make 416 Trinity? Like, if 416 is Trinity, then that would mean 416 is a love interest, right? Because, like, Trinity also, like, is in the Matrix. She gets jacked in and whatever, and then she's the love interest and shit. So you jack in 416, and she's totally the love interest. That means this game now is all about the commander and 416 going on their own private adventure in the Magressi server. You know? I don't know. I don't know. As long as the software tolerates whatever professor wants to do, if it's bugged. Guys, everyone doesn't know this, but the Magressi server runs off of Unreal Engine 3. Guys, I just brought up, like, the Trinity bio on Wikipedia. Let's see, the last two paragraphs. After Saudi contacts Niobe, Neo enacts a new plan to rescue Trinity. Agreeing to the analyst's terms that if Trinity chooses to remain Tiffany, then he will surrender. Tiffany arrives at Simulant, and she appears to reject Neo. However, before her husband can take her from Simulant, Trinity wakes up and rejects the life created by the analyst. The analyst enters bullet time again to try and kill Trinity, but is killed by Smith, who can enter bullet time with a purging gun. Trinity and Neo fight the analyst and Suit's forces and escape into a skyscraper. They are pursued by helicopters. Neo destroys the helicopters, but they are surrounded by police. Neo and Trinity jump from the building, and Trinity is revealed to have developed the ability to fly on her own, and they do not die as they saw in their nightmare. After Trinity is released from the Matrix, she embraces Neo. They re-enter the Matrix to tell the apparently alive analyst that they plan on redesigning the Matrix as they see fit, and to warn him to stay out of their way, and the analyst mentions that the leaders of the machines, the Suits, do not purge them. The two of them fly off together, circling each other while holding hands. That's gonna be fucking 416 and the commander. Agent Smith win. Agent Smith x Eucharist. Bugs are features. Yo, guys, Bethesda made the Magressi server. Alright. At the very least, I trust Professor. This isn't a matter of trust. I'm just worried about putting the Professor in harm's way. We're also worried that you'll be put in danger. Having one more person around means that much more security. You think so too, right, Professor? Yep, leave it to me. Nod. Well, since Professor said as much, there's no point in disrupting it further, Persicaria. Not Bethesda? Time is tight, so let's not waste it on arguments. Pack your things and head out. That server's gonna be like Redfall server? I mean, what's worse, guys? Bethesda making a server or Mika making a server? But... Oh yes, considering how all of our previous Scout expeditions ran into some problem or another, I specially modified my mobile terminal. Not only has the signal been boosted, Yep, now as long as the scheduled check-in time comes around, the call will automatically go through and send back images and sounds to the Explorer's End in real time. I meant... Of course, if it's not convenient to take the call at the moment, you can manually configure whether or not to auto-connect for the regular check-ins. It's very personalized. Antonina! In any case, I won't let you go alone, no matter what. I just wanted to tell you that I'm grateful that you're worried about me. Well, come back safely. Ahem. I just wanted to raise the chances of mission success. Still, since you promised you'll come back safe, you need to keep your word. I will. I'll be counting on you for the rest then. Let's prepare to head out, Professor. Yo, this place looks like shit, by the way. Half an hour later, after entering the Enigma sector, Persicaria and I cautiously began moving towards the coordinates indicated by the distress signal. Antonina ex-professor. The true waifu is Persicaria. We all know it's Persicaria. That means, like, when 416 gets put in, there's gonna be a love triangle between Persicaria, Cluke, and the professor. Have you contacted Antonina? The signal is very weak. The operant fluctuations inside the sector are so intense that they're affecting our communications. Fortunately, Antonina boosted our comm signal beforehand, so we could send the data we collected and simple messages in batches. Still, how do things end up like this? Persicaria looks deeper inside the sector. The scenery looks much creepier than I imagined. It's been over 10 minutes since we entered the sector, but we haven't met a single agent yet. No, to be precise, we haven't met a single live agent yet. The massive servers have stopped operating long ago. The empty shells of agents can be seen scattered everywhere alongside the cold, icy cold machines. Can you determine the status of these agents? Yeah, I checked already. Both the residents and the sanctifiers have had their internal operants almost drained dry. Since this isn't a true death, just a lack of operants to drive the neuroclaw operations, they can't be reset either. And we don't know where that Newmon who sent the messages either. This makes me feel really uncomfortable. From another point of view, it means that we don't need to worry about sanctifier attacks. Yes, the operant fluctuations inside the sector are extremely intense. Even I can feel the operant inside my body being pulled here and there. These lesser sanctifiers within the simpler neuroclouds will suffer greatly reduced fighting power, assuming they don't lose all ability to act. Are you alright, Persicaria? I'm okay for now. I need to thank Professor Persica and for installing a sufficiently resilient neurocloud into me. In any case, I'll send back the data we gathered to Antonina as planned. Shh! I pulled Persicaria into a corner. Several lesser sanctifiers are moving in a group along a deserted street. But how? Logically speaking, lesser sanctifiers shouldn't be moving as effectively as normal. Thanks for warning me in time. It would have been dangerous if we had found us. No, Persicaria, you got it wrong. It's not they who found us, but we who found them. So you're saying... Persicaria and I exchanged looks. Let's take a look at this intel that's delivered itself to us. But before that... Information module installation complete. Now attempting transfer. Transfer complete. Yo, we about to jump some sanctifiers. And somehow we have Fresno and Simo with us. Tap to view the crash data matrix. Deals damage related to the target's max HP to surrounding units while inflicting Trojan and stun. Guys, not the Trojan virus! Remember guys, always use protection when going in an unknown server. It's a reset Simo, so it's not the same Simo. Takes effect at the start of battle. Units are immune to Trojan and applies 2 stacks of Trojan to enemies within 1 range tile. Cool. Easy tutorial stage. Holy crap! So many things just opened up for me. Title: The Virtual. Awarded by the Wasted Achievement Committee as proof of your accomplishment. When your hopes grow overly ardent, suffering naturally wells up from the depths. Black hole. Cool. I got a fancy new title that no one's ever gonna see. Because no one ever clicks on other people's, like, ID cards. Ah shit, I see a fellow man of culture here, who also bought Persicaria's skin. Whenever, like, I use, like, a support friend thing, I always, like, look for Kiro, because, like, I don't have a good sniper. I don't know if Kiro is like the best sniper in the game, but like Kiro's a good sniper, so I just keep using her. It's like, I'm going to assume that, like, I don't need to pick, like, a healer support. So, like, I never pick, like, DeLacy or something. Or Hubble. I never pick Hubble and DeLacy because I assume I don't need a healer. Kiro is the current best sniper, but not in a few days. Persicaria is currently the best waifu, but not in a few days. I'm all you need, Professor. Commander. DeLacy is more support than healer. That's also like another thing too that like I never learned how to properly use. I don't get those characters that like double dip into like different classes. You know what I mean? Like there are some characters in this game. It says like they're an attacker, but then like it says like they're both a healer and they're both like a melee. And then like there are some characters that like say like they're a sniper, but then like it says they're range, but then like it says specialist or something. Like there are some characters that like double dip, and I'm like I don't know how to use those characters. The ones that like do more than one thing. Like Choco. Like Choco is classified as a healer, but she's a melee character, so she does a little bit of both, for example. I mean, I know that Choco's not that good, but like Choco does a little bit of both there. Up until EOS gets released on EN. Yo, them Sanctifier waifus though. Sanctifier waifus. Don't tip the Nikke dartboard. Yo, watch the Sanctifiers get released like next month on EN or some shit. It's like, hey, did you guys use up all your tickets for 416? I hope you saved up tickets for fucking Sanctifiers. Enemy sector, like basically, it's gonna be just like Girls Frontline all over again with the Sanvis Ferris coalition capture. Enigma sector after the battle. Persicaria and I drag defeated Lesser Sanctifier off into a corner. Yo, we fucking mugging. We are mugging a Sanctifier right now. Your judgment was right. The other Lesser Sanctifiers haven't realized what's going on here. Mika being Mika. As I thought, communication between Sanctifiers have been affected by the operand fluctuations. So, what have you learned? Also, still no Detective Gacha on EN? Yeah, like, I think we passed it too. So it's like, whenever that comes out, that comes out. I finished decrypting the last orders these Sanctifiers received. They were carrying out orders from a greater Sanctifier. Find the source of the operand absorption. Yeah, I remember the office lady one being weird. Looks like the Sanctifiers haven't found the exact coordinates yet. Yes, also, I sent all this to Antonina, along with the information on the operand fluctuations within the sector. The data we have now proves that it's very likely the coordinates in a distress signal refer to the position of the operand black hole, just that it's been deliberately concealed. So that Newmon agent knows where the black operand hole is, but the Sanctifiers don't. That is very weird. Usually an agent would go to Sanctifiers for help when they encountered such a destructive incident. Yet Newmon avoided the Sanctifiers. Now that I think about it, the specially encrypted distress signal was probably to keep the Sanctifiers from noticing. But why? Since he went out of his way to avoid the Sanctifiers, it proves that he's not with them at least. We now know the black hole coordinates, so the situation favors us. So should we look for Newmon first then? Hang on, we've forgotten something. You're saying? That great Sanctifier, did they only issue orders? These lesser Sanctifiers weren't as badly affected by the operand black holes we expected. Does that imply there's a greater Sanctifier inside the sector, giving them operand support? Indeed, that conclusion makes a lot of sense. Just in case, I'll contact Antonina first. Persicaria suddenly stops speaking. Oh, an unfamiliar guest has come to visit. New Sanctifier, waifu. 416 when Eos arrives. Nice. Nice. That kind of hits too close to home because of that one Girls Frontline content creator. Because he did it on stream, right? He did it on stream. Mommy Sanctifier? Me who still believes in DeLacy supremacy? R vibe. Now, what kind of visitor could be moving around here? Shall we have a chat? A greater Sanctifier. She supported those lesser Sanctifiers with their operands, so her personal fine strength should be weaker. Talking face to face is basic manners, you know. If you still don't come out, you will have to pay the price for your rudeness. Persicaria! I subconsciously pull Persicaria away. A keen arrow penetrates the building and zips past Persicaria's ear, slicing up a few strands of hair. You were there? You were there for that, Ricky? Damn, bro. In the very next moment, the blonde Greater Sanctifier appears before our eyes. A millimeter to the left, and I'll probably be dead. Heh, you have quick reactions. But after this, you won't have a chance to react. Try to talk, try to flee. Wait, maybe we could talk. Oh? I know you. You're the daemon who defeated Raven and Eucharist. However, your pathetic response just now fell short of my expectations. Since we could beat those great Sanctifiers, it naturally means we have an ace up our sleeves. You want to stop the operand absorption in the sector, right? Then our goals align, if nothing else. Rather than oppose us, why don't we try to discuss a settlement, which benefits both of us? You really are very interesting. However, I haven't been reduced to making deals with irregular agents to complete my mission. The blonde Greer Sanctifier knocks an arrow, pulls her bow taut, then gathers light to the tip of her arrow. Much as I'd like to chat, I have more important things to do now, so let's wrap this up quickly. Persicaria places herself in front of me. Light swirls between her hands as well, and forms a transparent barrier in midair. The very next moment, a sharp golden light howls through the air towards us. No, Persicaria, don't sacrifice yourself for me. Unexpected reinforcements. Maybe it's in a word for the delicious aroma. I see someone using the chibi delacy. I see someone's using Chelsea. Oh, cool, I see puzzle. I see puzzle in here. Control supporter. Tank supporter. Man, somebody must really like Boney to use Boney here. Recover supporter. Someone's using the Hatsuchuri chibi thing. Oh shit, this guy spent money. Because I'm pretty sure like all the fucking like box things, these are all like from the like the monthly like battle pass thing. So this guy spent money on this. You don't get those for free. Holy shit, that's a lot of shit. All right. I see a lot of anomaly areas down here, but like I can't get to those anyway. So I'll just do the first one since it's easier. Delete root protocol. I'll just do this in line. Just delete all the root protocols. Remove every Sanctifier protocol. I mean, like, I'm over leveled though, so I probably don't need to. I could probably just get away with like just not removing any of them. I'm like twice the recommended power. I'm literally winning these fights in like 2 seconds. Angelus' normal attack is no longer a rain of arrows, but deals more damage to a single enemy. When Angelus releases Angelic Embrace, her dodge rate increases by an additional 40%. I can't even buy anything from the train center anyway. You didn't realize that Antonina was a specialist? I think Antonina is less obvious compared to like Croquet and Persicaria, since like those two like they like embody like their class. I've always liked archer characters in RPGs. I don't know why. I like archer characters and like thief characters. Those are like very interesting to me. Angel's cutscene intimidating. Angel's in game killed in 1 second. Again, it's probably just because I'm a little bit overleveled. Hey, Sakuya! Throw those daggers, Sakuya! You really are very tough, but this is farewell. Clang. Wow, what a scary shot! The silver shield that suddenly flew in from the side deflects the glowing arrow. Said arrow falls to the ground and loses its original golden radiance. Eucharist! Oh my, what's with that look on your face, big sis Angelus? Are you unhappy to see me? We got saved by the chocolate lolly. What is the meaning of this? I saw you went to the Enigma sector to carry out a mission. I couldn't bear to be alone, so I followed you here. I didn't have any ill intentions, you know. Oh, really now? Then why are you staying between me and them? Are you going to betray the Sanctifiers? Oh, wow, I wouldn't dare. Lord Esperos would censure us if we did, right? Still, I'm a little reluctant to see you wipe them out like that, big sis. Eucharist, do you know that these irregular agents you are sheltering? Oh, I know that, but the matter here is more serious. To cut a long story short, you know what's going on in the Enigma sector too, right? Otherwise, you wouldn't have asked me to provide operant support to those lesser Sanctifiers. The quantum computer here, INAC, has gone out of control and created an operant black hole. At this rate, all of Megressi might end up being affected by it. That's true, but are you going to cleanse her, big sis Angelus? Of course, losing control of your operants is an irregularity. But look at what's happened to the Enigma sector. There must be, what, half the sector's worth of operants in the young Miss INAC's tummy, right? If you destroy her, all that operant will go out of control in an instant, with a bang. Perhaps it might even blow the whole sector up. I like the way they did this. They basically like whole red enter, sector red enter, up red enter. I know all that, but Eucharist, what does this have to do with the irregular agents you're defending? Naughty girls who try to cover up the truth or get spanked, you know. It's very painful. Ah, don't be in such a rush. I was just gonna get to it. As you know, they've helped fix the situation in 3 sectors already, big sis Angelus. Perhaps they might be able to fix this place too. The sectors that have been charged by the irregular agents have joined their oasis. How is this any different from losing the Enigma sector? Does that mean you'd rather blow up the whole Enigma sector? Wow, how scary. Of course I'd rather avoid that, if possible. But I can't trust these irregular agents. If they fail, it isn't just the Enigma sector that would be reset. Now be a good girl and step aside, Eucharist. How vexing. I don't want to go head to head with you either, big sis Angelus. But I don't want them to die either. What shall I do? Is that the attitude the Asphosphorus faction takes towards the regular agents? It seems I'll have to suggest that Lord Hesperus passed down some management experience to Lord Asphosphorus. Management experience? Surely you don't think Lord Hesperus' extermination plan was very successful, do you? I hear that now, many sectors are hostile to the Sanctifiers because of that. All thanks to Lord Hesperus. Everything Lord Hesperus has done is right. Hey, you're still so protective of Lord Hesperus after he cast you aside. Your loyalty is so touching, big sis Angelus. Yo, Angelus sounds like a fucking simp. I said it. I have no need to waste words on sanctifiers who protect irregular agents. I will speak with Lord Eosphorus later on how to deal with you. Now move aside. I mean, considering that Eos literally gets chummy with the professor, I don't think that's gonna work out, Angelus. Oh shit, yo, this is pretty cool. Angelus pulls her bow taut and points the tip of her arrow at Eucharist. The faint smile that has been on her face this entire time has vanished. Yo, that's some pretty cool shit right there. Do you really think I'm a goody two-shoes who do as I'm told, big sis Angelus? Eucharist waves her hand and a silver shield flies back into her grasp. She winks towards us. Just like in Helios, her mood is filled with innocence and playfulness. This is gonna burn lots of operins, so you'll need to pay with 3 bags of chocolate, okay? Somebody quick! Somebody get FNC on here. FNC! FNC, we need chocolates! We need chocolates, FNC! FNC, I'm gonna give you all the operants you need to make some data chocolates. Yo, I'm just gonna say that like that fucking Choco has done more for the story than FNC has. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna say it. She's done more. She's done more for the story. Choco, we need you. We need you, Choco. Yo, we need a Digimine for FNC though. Like legit though, like no cap. No cap, like we definitely need like some kind of Digimine story. I would love that. That'd be amazing. Yuzong, I give you all my leaking operants. What are you up to? You can have as much chocolate as you want if you save us. No problem. Oh my god, that's amazing. That is legit. That is legit amazing. I fucking love it. Is that a weapon to surpass Metal Gear? That is definitely a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Chocolate Gear. You can have as much chocolate as you want if you save us. Hey, I'll hold you to that. And then we get Eucharist for free. Eucharist is gonna be the free sanctifier we get in the Oasis. Are you so determined to be my enemy, Eucharist? Try guessing this one, big sis Angelus. Do you think I can save them from you? Ooh, that's sexy. Yo, that's sexy right there. That's some sexy shit right there. I don't know what kind of car that is, but it looks like a futuristic car. Yo, I'd pay for that skin.
VCPD7, stand by.
Yo, move aside, Croquet. I found my new shield mama. That's that'd be my new shield waifu.
Mission start.
You know what's the best part about like the strong Selen type waifus? They only show you their cute side. That's the best part about them. They're cool to raise to everybody else, but they're cute for you.
ーゲット制圧完了。
Oh my god, I did not know that she has like a little tiger in her little animation. That's adorable. That tiger is made out of like 10 gigabytes of operands. Is that how they would classify it? Like how many gigabytes of operands you have? How many terabytes of operands you have? And then like in the previous chapter, they did say that like when they ate the chocolate by Choco with the compressed data, Croquet was all like, it's very sweet because it has too much compressing in it or something. So the more compressed it is, the more sweeter it is. I feel like I don't know. I feel like I don't get how V works because like, even though it says like V is an attacker, for some reason she does both like melee and range attacks, and I don't get it. Because she's classified as a warrior. She's a warrior class, but then like I see her do both ranged and melee, so I'm confused. Hey, wait a minute. Why am I fighting Angelus? It's supposed to be Eucharist fighting her. Oh shit, this guy's using Mathilda's icon. That's cool. Not enough keys to get all the loot. Oh, that's good, because I'm overflowing on keys anyway. I need to use a medium key, because I have like an extra one in my mailbox. There we go. Dear Professor, please find your overflowing resources. There we go. I can get this now. Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit, Mathilda. Sure, I'll give her a test spin. Oh, there's a fucking N in there? Ah, so it's Magnine. Magnine Hilda. I did like her story. I had to YouTube it though, but I did like her story. I was not strong enough. My account's too weak to do her story. I was too weak. Too weak. Yo, look at that. She's fucking punching shit. It kind of makes me wonder how useful she would be in Girls Frontline though. Like, we're gonna have to give her a gun, right? Like, there's no way she'd have to, like, punch her way through zombies and shit. I mean, can we have a fully melee unit in Girls Frontline? I mean, I guess technically that does exist, right? Like, we have Executioner. We have Executioner, who is, like, a melee unit, and then we also have, like, Alchemist, who's a melee unit, so I guess it kind of works. We also have the Naitos, right? Then we have Black Naito and White Naito. Those are melee units. It's like you would need to give her a gun. I feel like Mathilda needs a gun. Oh shit. There we go. Box. Dana Zane also uses his fist too in GFL. Oh, you're right. But like she does have like this weird range thing though. She shoots her hand out. I don't know if you want to make Mathilda do the same thing too as that. Yeah, see, like Dana, she is technically ranged. But she has like a long ass reload though. Like Dana shoots like every 3 seconds or something. Yeah, it's like obscenely long. Actually throw hands. I know, right? Throw hands, throw hands. Basically, unless Mika wants to make a brand new class in Girls Frontline, I guess you would have to classify Matilda as a shotgun character, because like that's the only one that makes sense for her. Any melee character basically could be a shotgun in Girls Frontline. And then like any specialist could be a handgun. Because specialists are buffers and debuffers, so like handgun users, like they buff and shit. I mean, that's what Jill is. Jill's a handgun. Even though she don't got guns though. Yeah, we could put Antonina in Girls Frontline. Antonina could be classified as a quote-unquote handgun. Actually, you know what I would love to see in Girls Frontline? Like, I definitely would love to see like a purist like hacker character in Girls Frontline, where like they're specifically only good against like robotic enemies, but then like they can't do shit to like zombies or something, or like human characters. I would love to see like a specialist character that way. So it's like they would be good against like KCCO and like Paradias, but then like they're bad against like zombies and like some of the human enemies that's like in the game. I could see that being a thing. And then like the Nightos, like wouldn't you classify Nightos as human characters? Like I wouldn't really call them robots then. So like my hacker character would be good against like Samus Ferris, they'd be good against like Paradias, they would be good against KCCO, but then they would be bad against Nightos and zombies. Because like their skills wouldn't work on them. And then maybe Isomers, because Isomers also don't count as robots, I would say. Deagle already does that to Paradias. Yeah, but Deagle is still like not super specialized in the way that I'm going with. Because at least Deagle's still useful. Like she still buffs characters and shit. And even if the enemy doesn't have a shield, Deagle still is a pretty decent offensive handgun. Like, Deagle does extra damage to units with shields, but she still does good damage to regular enemies. Deagle is not worthless versus zombies. You know, you could still use her for that. I don't know if Center Rossi is meant to be squishy or not, because like I noticed that like between all my melee characters, Center Rossi's like always the one running out of HP. She runs out of HP faster than Croquet does, and Croquet's like my tank. It's almost like she's trying to get herself killed, so like I always have to like watch her HP. But then, like, Center Rossi is sadly, like, my most damaging character, though. Because, like, I don't have any good sniper characters. At least, like, when I do events, for example, like, whenever I fight the bosses, Center Rossi's skill does the most damage that I have. Even when I compare it to like my other like melee characters, like V or like Soul. And I know that Soul is not meta, but Soul is like all I had though. And then like I got V recently. V is like my most recent new melee character.
それじゃ
汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる
I only have Fresno and Chauncey for snipers. And then, like, I guess I had that new bitch that they're giving us for free, technically, in the event, but I don't know how good she is. Because right now, I already have her at 4 stars. Just because, like, she's technically free.
清掃完了いたしました
My Fresno is only at 3 stars, and my Chauncey's at 4.5 stars. V is melee and name only. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, it's weird because she's a warrior. She's a warrior, but, like, she's definitely kind of ranged, though. Professor, there's another way to increase dolls' abilities and increase its skills. Oh, I finally got this. My ass has been hoarding this shit for so long. I'm at 64,000 skill points. Yeah, I've been hoarding this shit for a long ass time. But yeah, I've been getting all the Sakadogers fragments whenever I get the money. Yeah, my Fresno's at 3 stars. Chauncey's at 4.5. I have Earhart at like 3.5. And then like she's at 4 stars right now. It's like hopefully I can get her to 5 stars just because like I can buy all the neural fragments. So if I can get her 5 stars, that'd be nice. I've never used her actually, so like I don't even know what her skills are. After every 2 normal attacks, the next normal attack cannot be dodged, physical damage, blah blah, tiles targets. Uses the wind plume to empower self and the ally unit with the greatest attack speed. Normal attack, deals damage. Fires a space ripper in selected direction, dealing physical damage, 540%. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how good she is, but at least she'll be 5 stars maybe. Yeah, so far, like, all my gacha characters have been, like, melee characters. I keep getting melees. Arrows bounce off Eucharis's shield in rapid succession, and their enormous force drives Eucharis back again and again. Even the seemingly indestructible shield is starting to develop cracks. Wow, you sure aren't holding back, big sis. You're even so vicious against me. Tch. This eating utensils over here is almost shot through. Is that so? I think you're nowhere near your limits. Looks like I haven't given a naughty girl like you enough punishment. Angelus loosens 3 arrows at once, and they home in on Eucharis from different locations. There's also so many operants gathered on their tips that it distorts the very air. Eucharis's silver shield suddenly expands, but she's just a moment too slow. The last arrow pierces the shield and throws up a massive shockwave, a displaced air that obscures all sight. Even the defunct machinery around them is nearly disintegrated by it. Professor! I'm fine, let's go now. Yo, Eucharis is MVP, man. When you think about it though, this was dumb luck. Because like, yo, we were gonna die. We legit would have just died, and then like, Antonina would have been at base. Yo, can you imagine like Antonina having to break it to everybody? They'd be like, hey, so the professor and Persicaria died. Oh, but like, don't worry, we're like reboot Persicaria. But then like, Persicaria's gonna go back to default settings. I don't know about the professor though. And then like, think about Persica in real life. So like, Persica's in real life, and she's like monitoring like the commander's like health signs. And then the commander gets a heart attack, and then he just dies. I mean, think about it though. Like the amount of danger the commander has been in the Magresi server, it's like he could have died in any moment if he wasn't lucky. And then like Persica is gonna have to tell Kyogre and Helena like, hey, so I killed the commander accidentally when I put him in my experimental server. Sorry about that. But don't worry though, I'm sure we're getting a new commander that can handle like anti-rain and like SF and all that shit. So yeah, when you think about it, Persica, if you didn't know any better, Persica was on her way to murdering the commander. All because the commander's a nice guy. Because this is not a mission. This entire game revolves around a mission that was optional for the commander. Because the commander could have just said no. Like, Persica went up to the commander and she'd be all like, hey commander, you've done a lot of good stuff for us. Now, I have like a favor to ask. Could you log into this very experimental server that me and my friends made a long time ago and get all the AIs out of there? And then, like, if the commander just said no, then this game wouldn't exist. But, you know, the commander's nice, though. He's nice. And then he said yes. And then Persica dropped the bomb on him last second. She was all like, okay, and just to let you know, if you die in the server, you die in real life. And then the commander's all like, wait, what? And then she jacked the commander in, and now the commander's a professor. So, way to go, Persicaria. Or way to go, Persica. Way to go. At least the commander got to live out, like, kind of like a utopian world a little bit before he died. Because here, there's no shortage of food. Like, they're not worried about food. They're not worried about radiation or, like, any kind of, like, political shit. Come to think of it, there's no political talk in this game, huh? I guess the closest thing we get to political talk in this game would be, like, the Sanctifiers and, like, the whole Oasis deal. But in Girls Frontline, though, I feel like past Chapter 7, there's a lot of politics. And a lot of players may not like the politics talk. I think I talked about Gundam Wing a few times, but I know that when I was a teenager, all the politics talks in Gundam Wing went way over my head. Like, I didn't really get it. I was always all like, oh, cool, it's Gundam. And, like, it's big explosions and shit. But literally half of Gundam Wing, though, is politics. Same thing, too, for, like, some of the other Gundam shows, but, like, I feel like Gundam Wing is, like, the biggest politics show there is for Gundams. And then possibly, I think Gundam A, Gundam Turn A was also, like, half political. Even, like, the original Mobile Suit Gundam didn't have that much politics in it, I think. Like, between, like, the Earth Federation and between, like, Zeon, I don't think that was much politics in there. I think Turn A and Gundam Wing had a shit ton of politics, though, and it just went over my head as a teenager. When I rewatch it as an adult, though, like, the politics, like, I actually kind of understood a little bit. You didn't even understand English back then? But explosions, right? Explosions are cool. Big robots are cool. At least you understood those parts. Big, giant explosions. Honestly, politics is probably, like, the hardest thing to translate, I would say. Like, you could translate, like a fantasy manga really easily, right? But I feel like to translate politics is pretty hard to do in, like, your fictional universe. That's actually why I think a lot of isekais don't work when you translate them, because some of them are, like, political. So, like, a lot of stuff gets lost in translation. I think fantasy stories are the easiest stories to translate. Because, you know, they're not realistic. So, you can, like, say whatever you want, basically. What's also great, too, like, about, like, a lot of fantasy universes is that, like, fantasy writers, if they're really good at it, they make up their own words and shit, which don't have a translation. So, that means, like, it doesn't matter what language you speak, everybody learns the new definition of that made-up word. It's like Star Trek, right? Like Star Trek is an English, like, series, but Star Trek has a lot of made-up words. So if you're, like, a Star Trek Japanese fan, it's like you had to learn those made-up words the same way an English fan had to learn those made-up words. Star Trek and Star Wars, they both had, like, a lot of, like, made-up science mumbo-jumbo. Oh, and Klingon. Like, Klingon is a real language, so a Japanese fan and, like, an American fan, if they both know Klingon, they can speak to each other. I've actually seen some TV shows incorporate Klingon, like, in their script and shit. Hey, did you guys know that there was, like, actually, like, a dad who was a Star Wars fan? He raised his son on Klingon. Like, he only ever talked to his son in Klingon, and he didn't respond to his son unless the son spoke to Klingon to him or something, in order to, like, reinforce the Klingon and shit. And, like, he still had to learn English, though, because he went to American schooling. But when he was home, though, his dad literally would not talk to him unless he spoke Klingon. And, like, technically, like, he wasn't being a bad parent or whatever, so I guess, like, child services, like, never did anything. But, I remember, like, he did this for, like, literally years, though. And I think the kid right now is, like, in high school, or, like, he's an adult right now. I think he's in high school right now. And he talked about how, like, he didn't like the way his dad raised him. He's all like, oh my god, it sucked that my dad, like, made me speak Klingon and shit. I mean, he can still speak Klingon, but because of the way his dad raised him, he hates Star Wars, though. Or no, wait, Klingon is Star Trek, I'm sorry. But yeah, he literally hates Star Trek. Because his dad is a Star Trek nerd, but because his dad raised him on Klingon, and he was surrounded by Star Trek, he doesn't like Star Trek. I don't think he likes sci-fi in general. I think that was his beef. He hates all sci-fi because of his dad. I think Shigeru Miyamoto, I think he has the same problem with his kids too. Like, his kids don't like video games, I think, because, like, their dad, like, does a lot of video game shit. But I don't think Miyamoto was ever forcing his kids to play games or anything. I just think the kids, like, they grew up in that environment, so, like, they just want to get away from their dad or something. I remember reading that, like, his daughter is, like, a violinist or something, and, like, his son's, like, an engineer, but they don't like to play video games. But Miyamoto said, like, he's not going to ever stop working, though, because he loves his job or some shit. He's gonna keep on doing it forever. Which is cool, though, because if you like what you're doing, you're not working then. I think Zune said the same thing for Toho. Zune said that, like, he would do Toho forever until the day he died, because he likes working on it. This is a cool background. Are you hurt? I'm fine. I didn't think Eucharist would help us. Looks like working with Sanctifiers in the future isn't necessarily impossible. She's still a Sanctifier, though. We can't trust her. Still, this isn't the time to talk about such things. We're here. This is the operant black hole? Yo, this shit looks pretty cool, though. It's like the Matrix. It is a fathomless black maelstrom that looks like it's going to swallow up everything. The scenery around the hole is distorted, and just looking at it fills one with a formless dread. Not far from that hole, an agent, who looks like a middle-aged man, is weaving through a pile of machines, feverishly performing some kind of operation. A pained look crosses his face every now and then, but his hands do not stop working. There's a transmitter over there. The distress signal was probably sent from here. Approach and seize the agent. Speak with the agent. You. Before I can speak, the agent has already gone on the defensive. You probably aren't agents from Enigma. Calm down. We aren't hostile. We only came because we received the distress signal. The agent freezes up for a moment. Then he seems to sigh in relief before quickly approaching us. Thank goodness. Please, you have to help me. I'm sorry, but we need to know more about the situation first. Alright, sorry. I got too worked up. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Enigma Segment Administrator, Newman. Were you the one who sent the distress signal to the outside world? How did this operand black hole come about? How should we help you? Indeed, this quantum computer's gone berserk, and all I can do now is try to forcibly suppress it with operands. But it's sucking in more and more operands, and it could slip out of control at any time. When that happens, all the Megressi could be affected. The effects could reach that far, but we calculated. That was because the situation is still under control. Once she slips loose, her influence will climb by orders of magnitude. I don't know why, but this guy kind of reminds me of William. I've computed their possibilities countless times, but they all show the same thing. I can't stop Enoch alone. I can't stop the quantum computer from going berserk. So you send a distress signal to the outside world? Yes, I thought there wouldn't be a response. I'm so glad to meet you. An opera in black hole? You couldn't have picked a more accurate way to describe it. I never expected ENAC to end up like this either. ENAC? Is that the name of the Berserk quantum database? ENAC is an agent connected to the quantum database. To say that she is the quantum database itself would not be wrong. At first, the NeuroCloud model was very simple. All she could do was basic sorting work. As for me, and the agents of the sector, all we did was research ways for ENAC to better store and compute data. We reported our research results to the humans, and the humans would apply it to ENAC, occasionally resetting her mind. Until one day, when we no longer received any transmissions from the humans. So this was caused by the disconnection between the cloud server and reality as well. Ever since ENAC's intelligence began to grow, we were very happy to see her grow and kept providing her with operands. But in the end, it led to her going berserk. We don't know if ENAC is conscious right now. I hope you can enter the operand black hole and stop her. How about you? Have you tried entering the operand black hole? I did, but... Newman says no more. Instead, he turns towards the operand black hole. As he moves closer to it, a look of pain crosses his face. He collapses to his knees in front of the operand black hole and struggles to raise his hand. Look out! Just before Newman's hand enters the black hole, a wave of operand surges out from it and sends him flying back. Groans and coughs heavily. Persicaria moves up to support Newman, as he coughs uncontrollably and his eyes grow dim. The light of healing operands flows towards his body from Persica's palm, and he slowly quiets down. Thank you. I tried many times, but this is the limit for how close I can get. ENAC is blocking me from entering. Perhaps she is instinctively rejecting me. After all, I was the one who caused an outcome like this. Your NeuroCloud is very weak. Don't do that again. The closer you get to the black hole, the more it affects your NeuroCloud. I believe your body knows that better than I do. But I can only regulate ENAC's ever-expanding zone of influence from here. No, perhaps I just wanted to keep ENAC company. I need to try everything I can. I can't let her face this alone. Tell us about the situation inside the operand black hole, and what we should do. Persicaria, you. Newman has already said that the ENAC could go out of control at any time. We put so much effort into building the Oasis. We can't let it all be destroyed just like that, right? You're right. In any case, learn more about the situation before making a decision. I don't know how to express my gratitude. If you can stop ENAC, I'll do anything for you. Hopefully, things will go the way we want. As for the conditions inside the operand black hole, I can't go in there, so I can only tell you the results of my projections. ENAC has a great deal of data within her. All this data has become chaotic, and unregulated data turbulence. The NeuroCloud of agents which enter it would become part of the vast mass of data. Simply put, only by persevering your consciousness and your true self can you leave the black hole. Your true self? Yo, that sounds like some Persona 4 shit right there. Maintaining your NeuroCloud stability amidst the impact of a massive quantity of data is just too difficult. Do you have any related projection data? You know NeuroClouds very well. If you want us to help, then you need to start with honesty, right? You are correct. Newman turns and works on a machine for a bit, and a virtual monitor displays a shocking number of calculation formulas. This is all the data and the results. Given the strength of my own NeuroCloud, I think the chances of success are 15% or so. Once you lost in the black hole, you will become part of the data turbulence forever, unable to die, and unable to be reset. And that's just the first step in stopping ENAC. We both fall silent. This is definitely a difficult decision to make, but we have no choice to face it.
Tetsa
3 layers? Oh man, that'll take me like 5 minutes to do. What the fuck is Florence again? She's a medic. Let me see. Charms the current target. Florence, where the fuck is that chocolate coming from? Charms the current target for 4 seconds. After every 5 normal attacks, boost the target's attack speed by 50% during charm. Heals the ally unit with the lowest HP percent for 500% hash rate. For every 1% HP target has lost, healing is increased by 1%. Grants 5 stacks of nursing to the target. Forbidden Concoction. Selects 1 ally unit to grant them 7 seconds of trepidation, at the cost of 60% of the current HP. Attack and hash rate increased by 100%. Lifesteal increased by 10%. Cool. I don't think I'm using Florence. Oh, cool, Nasita. I wanted to actually get Nasita. I gacha for Nasita twice, but I didn't get her. Yeah, I wanted her. I wanted her.
見ていてくれ。私の戦いを。前方に敵を発見しました。
Nothing special. Oh, shit. There we go. I almost forgot to put croquet in there. I need my tank. I need my tank after all. Man, that taunt thing did absolutely nothing. As soon as like the battle started, like croquet moved off the taunt pad. Oh damn, my croquet's gonna die. I should still be like fairly over leveled for this. There we go. I'll heal you a little bit. I guess I don't really need a tank. I'll just like brute force my way through it. Every time I see like 3 layers, like I always groan. 3 layers feels like forever for me. Allergy. It's like, apparently allergy combos are really good, but like I've never been able to make the full allergy package. Even during like the last event, the inadvertent Mordant event. Supposedly allergy was pretty good, but I never got the full combo. I never got the full fucking backlash combo either, because apparently the backlash combo was also pretty good for guards. It never quite worked out though. I keep getting sniper cards, but like I'm not using snipers though. I need to get rid of these cards or something. I think I have like 3 sniper cards I'm not using. I want to get warrior cards because I keep getting warriors. I keep using warriors.
りすがりの
I'm all
特撮俳優
I'm all
だ
brawn. I'm all
覚えとけ
melee. And I guess technically V gets the upgrade too, since V is also a warrior. I know that I checked it in the yesterday's live stream. I know I'm pretty good for the rest of the chapter. I'm over leveled for it. When specials buff or debuff any units, it generate energy orbs. Cool. I guess now I have to use Antonina. Yeah, I don't need a tank. We don't need a tank. Tank's not necessary. Quadruple the words. Has no effect on output terminals. Enemies are stronger. Sure, I'll do it. Extreme bonuses. Even though I probably don't need it. I upgraded my kitty miner. Cool. All units take 25% more damage when their HP is lower than 50%. That's not good at all. That's a shitty protocol. Oh, cool. I get a free Persicaria heal. I don't need it though. Dragon Slayer. I can't afford that anymore. I used up all my money. Alright, Antonina's almost dead, so I guess I'll plop in Croquet. I have no idea what her skill does. I don't know what it does, but that was cool. It didn't even let me target anything. It just kind of just happened. I guess I'm going to assume like it's a buff skill, and it just makes her stronger. Let me see. Tooltip. Zion can survive for 48 hours in radiation areas. That's pretty cool. She could spend a whole 2 days in radiation. Oh, cool. I can neuro expand max. Now she's 2.5 stars. Let's see. I could find like upgrade skills and shit. It's like I have like so much of it, so I could waste a few. And then V, I'll upgrade V a bit. It's like 5. 5 seems good for now. I guess just those two for now, just Persicaria and V. Because I know that Centaurosi is not meta, so I don't want to waste stuff on her. Not enough keys. Wow, I really did use up all my keys. Let's see, Kuro. I'll plop Kuro in here. Diane is a sniper. I've never used her before. That's a great skin right there. Chansey, Lamb, Dion, Earhart. No more Kuros, I see. I got no more Kuros.
ご期待に応え、ご覧に入れます。
殲滅行動開始。
Oh, there we go.
皆様、開幕をお見逃し
You're way at the bottom.
最初にして学を差し、週の一生博したり。
Holy crap, she plays music. It's kind of loud. Alright, so I only hear the music if she's got like the MVP thing on here. Oh, she's gonna play music? Very Chinese. Very Asian. For some reason, it reminds me of Dynasty Warriors. I don't know why. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. There is so much like Romance of the Three Kingdoms games out there, and so much like gender swap games too. There's like, I feel like I probably played like maybe like 10 gender swap Romance of the Three Kingdoms dating sims. Dating sims / like erogays. I know that's a skin, and it makes me hate the skin because of how loud the music is. Where's the boss? Like, sometimes there's so much shit happening on the screen that, like, I can't tell where anything is. Wait, did the boss just die? Oh, the boss is dead. I was totally about to overkill the boss, except for the boss died already. Enigma Sector. Persicaria swiftly peruses the astounding number of formulas, occasionally verifying bits of data with Numon. Their voices are lowered, and they speak quickly, so I don't manage to catch the full context of their exchange. If Enak goes berserk, can the Oasis resist her operant absorption? Numon and I did some calculations regarding the matter, and the conclusion was pretty much impossible. Enak is extremely powerful. She can break through firewalls to perform deep scans across wide areas, and then extract operants from inside sectors. This ability will become even stronger as she absorbs operands, until she engulfs the entire cloud server. Wait a minute, did you just say the quantum database can do wide area searches across the cloud server? You don't mean... This might be the break we're looking for, a way to find a breakthrough point to reconnect with the real world. What you're saying is, you want to use ENAC to search a cloud server for transmissions from the real world or a transmission port. Is it possible? I never considered that possibility. I need to compute the data. As Numon works on his machines, various data formulas appear and disappear on his screen. Several minutes later, he raises his head and from behind the monitor. Normally, this sort of thing would be completely out of the question, because it would need a massive amount of operand support, but in ENAC's current condition, it might actually be possible. If we find a way to connect to reality, we might be able to return to the real world. Looks like we've got another reason to go through the black hole. The room slowly goes quiet again. Let me go, Professor. I'll enter the black hole while you try to contact Antonina and see if there's another way. No, if someone has to go, then it should be me. The operant fluctuations will affect me less. I can't let you take such a big risk. Persicaria, trust me. I could put an end to this disaster, and then emerge from there alive. Persicaria looks long and hard at me. A moment later, she looks away from my face. At least let me enter the black hole with you. I have better knowledge of neuroclouds. Perhaps I might be able to help you in critical moments. Alright, let's stop this catastrophe together. It's a date. We stand in front of the operant black hole. Persicaria and I are both prepared to enter. I am very grateful to the two of you. I've adjusted the code for your neurocloud data, and this program should be able to reduce the effect that the operant fluctuations will have on your neuroclouds. Also, Newman takes out his administrator's cipher key and hands it to us. With that administrator access, you should be able to effect a force shutdown on ENAC. But if that happens, ENAC will vanish too. Of course, I want you to save her if it's possible, but I can't let her destroy Enigma and the entire cloud server. If only I could take her place and sacrifice myself to stop all this. But I know that's impossible. Newman. Alright, enough of that. During this time, I'll coordinate my actions outside with you, and do my best to suppress the data turbulence on the black hole. I can't do any more, so I'll be counting on you for the rest. We would do our best. And similarly, as we agreed, I'll leave the outside to you. Persicaria takes the key and prepares to connect to my neurocloud, and transfer my program. As she operates the neural network analysis protocol, I suddenly hear her speak quietly from behind me. You are irreplaceable to the exiles. No matter how dire the situation, you can help the exiles turn things around. I suddenly realize what she's doing and try to stop her, but I find myself unable to move my body. Even if I don't make it out, I believe you will be able to find another way. Which is why I'm sorry about this, Professor. Persicaria stands up and turns to face the operant black hole. Her form and the space around her are gradually distorted, as though she is slowly being devoured by the black hole. I struggle to speak. Persic! She pauses for a moment and turns back while saying something, but she continues approaching the black hole until she is completely swallowed up by the endless darkness. Several seconds later, I feel the binding program slowly wear off. No, Persicaria, why? We were supposed to go together, Persicaria. You froze me. Attempt to pursue Persicaria, ask Newman what's going on. What the hell is this program? She didn't want you to take the risk. I'm sorry. The temporary restriction plugin should have worn off. The program you're using now is able to reduce the effect of operand fluctuations. If I enter the operand black hole now, it's too late. Conditions inside the black hole change from moment to moment. If you didn't go in with her, it'd be very hard for you to meet her again. I recall their whispered exchange. The two of you arranged this. I cannot deny that. It is simply because suppressing the turbulence for one person is easier than protecting two. Perhaps you might find it hard to accept, but I feel that what she did makes sense. I believe she valued you very highly. I understand how that feels. I remember what Persecara said earlier, and take out my mobile terminal to contact Antonina. Thanks to the operand fluctuations, the transmission does not go through. My mind is in chaos as I look through the various data on the phone screen. Look out! He is interrupted by an arrow whistling through the air before he can finish speaking. Newmon barely manages to evade by grabbing my clothes, and the arrow vanishes into the operand black hole. In that instant, the operand surrounding the black hole shudders. Newmon grabs his chest as operand oozes it from his mouth. Detecting Sanctifier overstep of boundaries. Sanctifier actively causing harm to Administrator. While Administrator has committed no breach of regulation. Damages. Yo! This is the exact same thing that happened to Faith. I remember when Faith, smacked, Turing. And then, this whole entire thing happened. Yeah. Damage spent, minor damage inflicted. 1 instance of warning logged. Multiple instances will result in demotion penalty. I missed. Cough, Lady Angelus. Are you the sector administrator? Yes, my name is Newmon. Newmon. Angelus glances at the still running machines. I was going to ask why you didn't report this to Sanctifiers, and even went as far as to work with regular agents. But seeing as you are trying your best to hold back the quantum computer, I will give you a chance to explain yourself. That's because communications were impeded, and I couldn't send out a transmission. I gave you a chance to explain yourself, not to try and stall for time with excuses. Angelus delivers these razor-edged words with a smile on her face. Though her tone is gentle, they are still chilling. Yes. Oh, forget it. Besides, the entire sector would be reset once I destroyed the quantum database. The ending would not change no matter what you say. Angelus knocks an arrow to her bow and takes aim at the operand black hole. Light swirls around the arrow, growing brighter and brighter. Stop, Angelus. Newmon, stop, Angelus. Yo, fuck! I'm worried about myself, man. I ain't about to do it. Please don't do this, Lady Angelus. If you destroy the quantum computer like that, the massive amount of operands within would go uncontrolled and be released in an instant. It would destroy the entire sector. Angelus' eyes seem to waver as she looks at Newmon, but as she looks towards me, her gaze grows sharp again. However, I cannot bring myself to trust an administrator who is working with irregular agents. Saying so, Angelus points her bow at me. Please wait, Lady Angelus. Seeing Angelus about to make a move, Newmon throws his arms open and stands between me and her. Angelus frowns, and she has no choice but to turn her arrow away. This is not a wise choice, Newmon. The Sanctifier exists to protect you, but that does not mean you can abuse our laws. I apologize, but I cannot allow you to harm this professor. Why not hear me out? I have a plan that will work out better for both of us. Angelus looks at me with mild interest. Rather than directly destroying the quantum database and causing the operands to explode, which would devastate all of Enigma, surely shutting it down in a peaceful manner would be more likely to win you praise from Lord Esphorus, right? The opinion of Lord Esphorus doesn't really mean that much to me. Yo, bitch is a simp for Lord Hesperus. She don't care about Esphorus, she cares about Hesperus. Or Hesperus. Then I'm pretty sure you want to know why Eucharist would defend us, right? You say such interesting things. As someone who could take Eucharist and the Sector Administrator step in to protect you. Tell me how you intend to shut this operand black hole in a peaceful manner, then. I take a deep breath, then look at my phone in my hand with the displaying data, and then I hatch a plan in my heart. We received Newmon's distress signal, and we're here to stop the operand black hole endless absorption of operands. Just now, Newman taught us how to shut down the quantum computer, and my friend has already entered the operand black hole. She is an expert in this field, and I believe that if you give her some time, she will be able to successfully resolve the problem. I show the constant distress signal to Angelus on my mobile terminal. Then she gives Newmon a knowing look. Indeed, I knew this professor and Miss Persicaria could solve the problem, so I do not wish to trouble you, Lady Angelus. The situation now is still under control. Please give us a bit more time. Angelus puts down the bow and arrow in her hands. The light surrounding the arrow gradually dies down. I quietly breathe a sigh of relief. While this is not according to regulations, since the sector administrator has promised to keep the situation under control, I do not mind spending a bit more time on the matter. Of course, I should point out that my patience is wearing thin. Angelus flies over in front of me, then lands lightly on her tiptoes before pulling up a chair to sit on. While there is no aggression in that action, I feel the hairs on my back stand on end. In order to pass the boring stretch of time, why don't you tell me why Eucharist wanted to protect you? Let me see if your answer can make this time worthwhile. Because chocolate! Chocolate! It's all about chocolate. It sounds like a dumb answer, but it's the real answer. No Kuro still? No Kuro. I see a fucking 4.5-star Fresno. Oh, because that's Fuji. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. I see Betty. I see Betty in there. Hashtag IDW. Good old IDW. That's a lot of medics. Why does everybody... Why is there so many medics in here? I don't need a medic. I already have Persicaria. Beware of summons. Modesty has been sighted in the final zone ahead. Watch out for the enemy units and summons. Got it. There we go. Another purple, only 10x in Nikke. Oh, that sucks. You're not getting the bunny girls. I'm lucky enough to get Noir, and Noir was the one that I wanted anyway. I didn't care about Blanc, but like it would have been nice if I got Blanc. Enemy team loses blank of their max HP at the start of battle. Cool. Damn, Hubble, you scary. Hubble just deleting everybody. Hubble's got that AoE, man. Oh, I can't go. I can't reach to that. Hubble doesn't even look like a sniper to me. Hubble looks like she's a medic. She feels very medic-y to me. No boss? Just a bunch of summons. Ally units ignore damage from neutral units, convert it to healing. When nearby ally units within 1 tile are healed, guards recover HP equal to 6% of the healing done. I'm not worried about my girls dying. Oh, I see a deep diagnostics area. Ah, shit! I did not mean to do that. I absolutely did not mean to do that. I accidentally hit the trade center thing. Oh well. It doesn't matter. I'm over leveled. Doesn't matter. Sniper card. I could use a sniper card. You know, like, coming from Girls Frontline, it's weird to see, like, G36, like, kick people and, like, use her vacuum cleaner to, like, attack and shit. G36 is a melee unit in this game. Aha! There we go. I got another positive protocol. I'll take it. Oh no, the enemy here is super strong. Do you still want to do it? Yes, I still want to do it. Throw those daggers, G36. There's no Digimon in this game, but maybe in the future there'll be Digimons. This is actually legit the first time I've ever used up all my supports. Because usually, like, I just do my dailies per day, so like I never really like use supports at all, and I just auto battle everything. Super function library. It's like, if I'm lazy, I look at, like, whatever card gives me, like, the highest, like, percentage, and I just pick that one. Unless, like, it's, like, for a class that, like, I'm not using, then I don't pick it. Since I'm not too worried about, like, specific card combos or anything. It's like, having a card is better than having no card, so I take whatever. And considering that, like, practically, like, half my team is all warriors anyway, so I get, like, the biggest benefit for, like, warrior cards. I kind of wish I didn't waste a lot of like fragment days, like getting fragments for soul. It's like, I assume that soul would be like somewhat decent, but then like I didn't imagine soul would be considered like not meta though. Because my soul is at 5 stars, but she's not that good. It's like my soul has like less power than V does. And V's not even at 5 stars yet. I still use like Croquet Super whenever like I don't know like what to do with my meter, but like I have like 2 full bars of meter, so I use it for something anyway. And then I use like Sensor Rossi's skill if I want to like hose down the boss or something. Since like Croquet's skill is like AoE, and like it's the only AoE skill I have, honestly. Since my Fresnel is still only at like 3.5 stars. You know, personality-wise, like, I can't even imagine Croquet even being, like, a shield unit anyway. Like, Croquet is like some sort of, like, anime-loving engineer or something. So, because Croquet is an engineer, I would have thought that she'd be considered, like, a specialist or something. But, like, I guess the developers didn't want to make Croquet into a specialist because we already have Antonina as a specialist. And Antonina's, like, a hacker or something. So they were all like, we can't have 2 specialists, so we gotta do something else instead. So they made Croquet into like a weird like shield unit. It's like, it only kind of makes slightly sense because Croquet likes mecha animes, but I still feel like Croquet should count as a specialist though, if we go by lore reason. She feels very specialist. I don't care what a positive protocol does for me, it's positive. So they're all good. That's how I look at positive protocols. If it works, it works. Damn! Boss just got deleted. Select an empty tile. What is this? Oh, it's the Willow's taunt ability. Man, what a fucking worthless way to spend your meter. I'm very underwhelmed by Willow's ability. And Willow's like that free 3-star that you get at the start. Usually whenever I play any game, I'm always the type that's like, if it doesn't help me kill enemies faster, it's worthless to me. It's like, oh, this increases my defense. This increases like HP. It's like, nope, I want attack power. I always want attack. Inside the operant black hole. Hey, it's a fucking title screen. Holy shit, it's the title screen. This is. It sounds like someone is talking. While 42 Lab doesn't know this theory. What a familiar voice. I have always believed that all AI should enjoy the same rights as human beings. But given the current attitude towards AI by society at large, I wonder if mentioning this theory is a good or a bad thing. Ah, yes, the robot racism. Yes. This is Professor Irita, and these are my memories. Sorry, how should I put this? I think I'm starting to understand the direction 42 Lab has been taking all this while. If you're worried, why don't you discuss this theory with me? Well, I can't give you suggestions. I heard that this sort of thing helps clear up your thoughts. You really are different from Professor Persica. I'm sorry, I'll be more careful. Oh, I didn't mean to scold you. While you might look like Professor Persica, you have a personality of your own. And I think that's a good thing. Oh shit, we in first person view. This is in first person view from Persicaria. Is that so? But wasn't the reason you made me so I could be as astounding as Professor Persica? You don't need to be like anyone, just be yourself. To everyone, you're unique. Also, the fact that you look like her, which is selfishness on her part. She just wanted someone who could take her place for meetings and such. Wait a minute. You didn't really agree to that, do that for her, did you? No, not at all. I see. Looks like I need to have a nice chat with her next time. Wait a minute. Wait, did Persicaria really go to meetings for her, though? It's like, can you imagine someone thinking to himself, like, hey, did Persica always have big tits? It's like, guys, how come Persica looks so good? It's like, she wasn't the type to wear makeup and shit. It's like, okay, so Persica wears, like, the fake cat ears, and Persicaria has, like, real cat ears, or whatever. But, Persicaria's got more of, like, that hourglass figure, though. It's like, that would have had to be the first thing that people notice, you know? It's like, hey, I don't think Persica always looked that good. It's like, was Persica always a supermodel? It's like, yo, I don't think her boobs were that big. Ah, well, why don't we talk about this? The black box evolution theory thing. Correct. In order to understand this theory, perhaps we should start with the concept of the base commands. You know about those, right? I am an AI researcher, after all. Persica's actual objective was getting Persicaria out so she can do her work. All dolls equipped with second generation NeuroCloud should be bound by their base commands, right? Yes, though rather than being bound by them, you could say they only operate by relying on them. From the earliest skeletal frame dolls to the modern human replicant autonomous dolls, none of them can escape the need for human instruction in order to take action. Come take a look at this. Is this the code for the base command? Correct. This is the process of entering a base command into a second generation NeuroCloud. Observe carefully. Ah, the doll has been awakened. Been awakened, winces. Wake. Time to wake up, Enoch. There's too much data. I need to rest. You have a hard time. Let me see. Is it me, or has your calculation sped gone up again? Haha, of course. I found a new calculation model. Aren't I great? Quick, pat my head and praise me, new one. You have always been the core of this entire Enigma sector. Everyone's proud of you. Huh? Then what about you? I'm very happy. I'm happy because your capabilities have improved. Be it your computation speed, data processing abilities, and then? You know my speech modules aren't that great. In any case, you're the most perfect girl in my heart. Heh, then Enoch restart a brand new day's work. Did you want to hear me say those words? To think a single sentence could make Enoch work hard. What a bargain. But Enoch also knows that she is far from perfect. Enoch will continue working hard for the perfection that you're talking about. Good! I get motivated too when I hear you say that. Let's work hard together. Work hard together. I must work harder. With this, you should be able to understand. Who are you? You want to become stronger, don't you? Yes, I want to become more perfect. I will help you. You need more operants to finish evolving, so absorb operants. Absorb operants? Yes, absorb Enigma Sector's operants. Then break through the firewall, and absorb more operants. The more operants you have, the stronger you will become. But Newman wants you to grow, no? This is what he wants. Absorb as many No! This is how she got brainwashed! That's why she keeps absorbing operants! Someone told her, someone lied to her. What? Newman wants. I will do it. No, you're being tricked! You're being tricked! I must do it. And that's how it happened. Let me think. Now, about my ties to that Eucharist, where should I begin? I guess I should mention that our group had a doll called Choco in it. She was very good at making chocolate. The chocolate she made in the real world used the finest cocoa powder, cocoa butter, and sugar and milk. And in this place, she was very skilled at processing data, turning it into food, which agents could easily absorb. I'm gonna compress all the data. That's how I make chocolate. Angela smiles and adjusts her bowstring. The quiet twang, it sends a chill down my spine. I'm not here to listen to a recipe. Haha, well, chocolate is the key to this story. In any case, it was because of Choco's chocolate that Eucharist didn't touch our group for a while. That Eucharist, she might be greedy, but she wouldn't lose sight of her principles because of that. I advise you to tell the truth properly. But that is the truth. Looks like I have to resort to my trademark talent. Alright then, I better start from the beginning. You know what? That's one thing that always annoyed me about villain characters when they're interrogating someone. And to be fair, they wouldn't be villain characters if they weren't like stupid, I guess, but it's like I've seen it in a lot of work. It's like they're interrogating someone and it's like, tell the truth. It's like, okay. And then like the person tells the truth, but like it's a truth they don't like though. So it's like, you're lying to me. It's like that was literally the truth. What do you want me to say? Or like another thing that I've also seen too, if it's a fictional universe that has mind control or like has like mind reading or something, it's like they interrogate someone and they tell the truth, but they don't like the truth they heard. So they go and hire like a mage or like a wizard, and then they're all like, all right, this guy's lying to us. Go and read his mind or something. And then like the wizard or like the mage person reads their mind, and then they're all like, this guy's telling the truth. And then the villain thinks that now the wizard isn't telling the truth. So then like they kill the wizard, and then they get like another wizard, and then like they keep doing it. They keep like mind reading the person, but the person's telling the truth. Or like it'll be like another situation where like they're trying to like interrogate someone, but the person like literally like doesn't know the answer though. It's like, hey, you're captain of like the Air Force, right? It's like, I'm the captain. It's like, cool, tell us what their plan is. But like he doesn't know though. It's like, I'm only the captain. They didn't tell me anything about that, you know? Or even worse, it's like a rank and file soldier. It's like, I'm just a private. They didn't tell me anything. It's like, you must know something. Tell us something. It's like, I don't know. I literally don't know. And then like they mind read him or whatever. And it's like, he literally doesn't know. It's like, shit. And then like the mind reading has like a side effect. It like kills the person they mind read. So like now they're dead. It's like, damn it. Well, maybe we can like mind read the next person. And then like they keep getting like the wrong people. So like they don't know anything. Or like maybe they do know the truth, but like it's a truth that they didn't like or something. It's like it almost makes me wish that like actual like mind reading was a thing in real life, or like some kind of way to like jack into a person's brain and get data or something. But then like, to be fair though, if a truly villainous person were to do that, they only want to hear what they want to hear. So like if they were to get like a scientist to like mind read someone, and then like they tell them the truth they don't want to hear, then they would assume the scientist is lying. So I guess in the end it doesn't matter then. It doesn't matter. Oh shit, like one time I saw this like this one like mecha anime I remember. Like there was like a spy, and like this spy was like a female character, and she was actually like the love interest of the main character. And it was like oh, like, we need her to spy on the main character so she could, like, sabotage the mecha or something. And then it was like, she fell in love with the main character, so, like, she didn't do it anymore, and she kind of, like, joined them for a bit, which, to be fair, she was always meant to join them, but she was always meant to be a spy, though, so she joined them, but she, like, legitimately helped them. And then, like, like, the villain, like, managed to, like, capture, like, one of her subordinates or something. And then, like, he was like, hey, like, I sent your boss to spy on the enemy. How come she hasn't returned or something? And then the subordinate was all like, well, she fell in love with the main character, so now she's kind of a traitor or something. But then the villain didn't want to believe it, though. He's like, tell the truth. And the subordinate was like, no, she legit fell in love with the main mecha pilot. Like, she's a traitor now. She doesn't want to come back anymore. And then, not to mention, too, the villain, like, treats all his soldiers like shit, though. So, there really is no reason for the spy to come back. It's like, she fell in love with the main character. She, like, moved in with him or whatever. She's also, like, treated well by everyone. She gets paid. She gets to, like, have hobbies and shit. It's like, why would she want to come back, you know? But the villain is, like, too blinded by rage to, like, understand that. Anyway, too long didn't read. There's, like, a final confrontation between, like, the main villain and, like, the main, like, mecha hero. And, like, he's about to lose, but then, like, the power of love, like, powers his mecha. And, like, he ends up beating him and shit. That's basically how the mecha anime ends. It's like a short, like, 26 episode anime, so not too long. And that's what happened. Eucharist was at the end of her rope and when we saved her. So she continued observing us from the shadow, waiting for a chance to repay the kindness we showed her. And when she saw us in danger, she felt the time to repay us back had come. So she showed up to help us. And that was also the reason you defeated her in the Helios sector. It might also have been because we were stronger than her. Heh ah ha 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 ha. Angelus suddenly burst into laughter. I've checked Eucharist's travel logs, so I doubt everything you said was a lie. However, all the things you said Eucharist did, haha. Seeing Angelus laugh out loud like that makes me break into a cold sweat, until she stops laughing and looks back at me. Well, I'd like to hear more what you made up. It seems the limit to what you know. I've given your friend long enough. It seems you can't stop the quantum database from going out of control. Unfortunately, the fun and game ends here. Angelus rises from her chair and raises her bow once again. Lady Angelus, please wait. I told you, my patience has its limits. I'm sorry, but if you could please give us a little more time. You should know that the odds of that Miss Persicaria stopping the quantum database, or you stopping me, are next to nothing. I'm very curious as to why you insist on doing this. I want to save Enak, because she's my life's work. Even if there's a 99.9% chance that I can't save her, I want to fight for that 0.1% possibility. They came to save Enak, so I can't let you harm them. If you must do it, then you have to go through me first. Does this count as an order to protect the fruits of your research? To think this order would actually supersede self-preservation. How unusual. Still, I would not kill you. After all, you are not an irregular agent, and you are still controlling the quantum database. You should just behave and wait for your reset. Angelus gently pushes Newmon aside and points her bow at me. As for you, your friend may have already died inside there. Yet not only did you run away, you even stood presumptuously in front of the black hole. Tell me your reasons before you die. As I look at that sharp arrowhead, I understand that I may very well only have a chance to say a single sentence. It's been so long. Even though I've got enough operands, even though I've become strong enough, why haven't you come to see me? I'm so cold, so lonely. I want to see. But who do I want to see? I want to see the person who always keeps me company. That person is... Enak has a great deal of data within her. All this data has become chaotic, unregulated data, turbulence. The neural cloud of agents which enter it will become part of the vast amount of data. Simply put, only by preserving your consciousness and your true self can you leave the black hole. That person is someone I would never forget. That person saved me in my darkest hour. As long as we follow them, we'll be able to find hope. Well, who is that person? The one who's more important than anything else. Please remember, I have to remember. A white shape appears before my eyes. I reach out towards it. Although we have been separated, although everyone has changed from how they were in the past, but now in this place where data and neuroclouds are garbled, I can awaken because you are there. Professor! I look into Angela's eyes and speak. Because I believe in Persicaria. Oh shit, what a way to end it, holy crap. What a way to fucking end that cutscene. Alright then, alright. I believe in Persicaria. Alright, 2 layers. I see a lot of anomalies on the bottom, so I'm gonna go on the bottom. Anything that lets me not fight. Obtain 60 coins. All dolls lose HP equal to 20% of max HP. Cool. I don't need HP. Who needs HP? Spend 20 coins to gamble. Yeah, gambling always pays off. Lose more HP? Yo, you don't even have to ask. I will always lose HP. I got myself a new kitty miner. Aha! Positive protocol. There we go. Sacrificing all the HP was worth it. When guards recover HP, all units regain HP shield. When an enemy falls, I'll take the shield. The shield seems like it would actually proc versus like enemies falling. Let's see, what's like the least amount of battles? Eh. They're kind of the same. The amount of like supports, friend supports you could do in this game is definitely a lot less than Girls Frontline. In Girls Frontline, you could do like 20 friend supports a day. This game feels like 5 or something, like 5 or 6. I know that in Girls Frontline though, there is actually a way to kind of cheese the whole friend echelon thing. You're allowed to use like 20 friend echelons a day, and you're allowed to use like 1 friend like every 12 hours or something. But what you can do though, you can totally like unfriend someone and then refriend them, and then you could use their friend again, basically. So if you have like 1 OP friend and you know they're online, or if you have a second account, you can like keep on unfriending and refriending, and you keep using that 1 squadron over and over again. That is something that like I definitely abused when I was doing my second account run to see how far I can get. And like even with that abuse, like I just couldn't get that far. I'm sure that if I were to make like another account right now, I might be able to actually get to chapter 13 by both abusing the friend echelon and by the fact that I probably won't run out of resources. Running out of resources was definitely a problem back in old Girls Frontline. Like version like 1.1 and 1.2 or something. The game gave you like barely anything to work with. You almost had to treat Girls Frontline like some sort of like weird AFK game. Alright, that didn't take too long.
前方に敵を発見しましたさよなら醜い化け物
Damn, she just died instantly.
戦闘終了
I didn't even get to see the stupid animation on like Sensor Rossi's thing. Like, she just died.
それじゃあ始めようかさよなら醜い化け物見せてもらおうかこの雑魚どもの性能とやらを脅威駆逐完
Oh
了
damn, I got like a free Fresnel assist thing, but the enemy's already dead.
清掃完了いたしました
Alright, alright. We trust in Persicaria. What happens now? Because I believe in Persicaria. You remember leaving it alone for 2 weeks so you can blitz through the chapters a bit? Yeah, like, now you should be able to blitz through the chapters even on a brand new account. But, like, it was definitely a lot worse back then. And to be fair, like, something like that is, like, definitely, like, anti-gameplay to me. Like, games should not be made that way. But, you know, we live in a society. We live in a free-to-play world now. And I hate it. A razor-sharp arrowhead streaks past me. What a boring answer. Thanks to the effect which the operant black hole has on Angelus, I managed to keep her occupied for several minutes. Maybe she's deliberately going easy on me, but every time I dodge, I can feel like there won't be a next time for me. You have no chance to win, yet you refuse to back down. Honestly, I don't know whether to describe the fact that you're throwing your life away for a hollow, unsubstantial faith as tragic or pitiful. Because of Persicaria, I cannot back down. I thought you'd have an interesting story to tell me, but it turns out you're nothing more than a muddle-headed irregular agent. And the few minutes that I've earned will become new hope. I've got some good news for you. My orders was to deal with the operant black hole. If you save your strength and put it on to running away, I don't mind dealing with you later. Despite saying that, Angelus knocks her bow again and trains it on me. There's no need for that. I'm not done talking yet. ... Yeah, like even when you calculate just only like a few whales, it makes more money than a $60 game does. So it's like we live in a world where like it's not worth it to make a $60 game or like even like a $20 game. Which is sad because like a lot of my old RPGs on the PlayStation 2, like, yo, a lot of things in that game would have been DLC or like some kind of like paid thing instead of like, you know, if it was like a free-to-play thing. Like, oh my god, I remember when we live streamed Girl Lancer on stream, and like there was like 30 costumes I could get in that game. And it's like it was a $50 game when I first got it. So like a $50 game having costume characters for free, that's unheard of, man. Like they could have charged like $10 per costume. They could have made more money. But again, it was back in the PS2 era. So not everyone had internet back in the day, you know? Yeah, it's like single player games were like a dying breed. It's basically when you think of single player nowadays, you're only thinking about like fucking like indie games nowadays. It's like my game has 200 hours of like original content, but it's only worth $30. And then And then, like, that's, like, 200 hours of content. But then, like, what if, like, it gets a fan base? And what if it gets, like, a cult following? Then that means technically there's more to it because people would do, like, Nuzlocke runs. People will, like, keep playing the game and shit. I mean, look at PokeTubers. Like, when you look at a PokeTuber, think about, like, how much gameplay people have gotten, like, out of, like, the fucking GBA games, right? Like, how much gameplay has people gotten out of, like, the original Pokemon games, you know? That's crazy. That's crazy what you can get for $50, for $60, you know? Everything changed when the subscription model hit. Actually, you have that backwards, though. Like, subscription was before free-to-play, and subscription makes less money than free-to-play. Which is kind of ironic to me. Because, like, I used to pay $60 a year. Not $6 a year. It was $10 a month. So I used to pay $120 a year to play Ragnarok Online back in the day. And the moment Ragnarok Online went free-to-play, like, they made, like, $30,000 in the first month. Or some shit. Because they freely, like, share that info with the players. Like, I don't know how many players that they were, like, they had at the time when they went free-to-play, but I know that the player base was decreasing when Ragnarok Online went free-to-play. Because Ragnarok Online technically had, like, over 1 million players, but obviously a lot of those were dupe accounts, so you don't count those. It just inflates numbers. But I know that I had 3 accounts for Ragnarok Online. And again, $10 a month, or $120 a year. And the moment it went free-to-play, that's when the Capital Shop came in. And that was the in-game shop. And, you know, it was like standard. $5 for some potions. $10 for, like, a dagger or something like that. That was, like, really good. Like that dagger was better than, like, any in-game dagger or some shit. You know, stupid shit like that. And boy, oh boy, did they make money in that first month. And it hurt. It hurt for me to hear that. And then, like, I remember when Star Wars, when that Star Wars game came out, it was subscription-based, and people made fun of it for being subscription-based, because the Star Wars game came out, like, in 2010, and that's when free-to-play was already a thing, so people were making fun of it. I forget who made it. I think it was EA or something, or I forget, but, like, they were all like, yo, why are you making this subscription when subscription's dead, you know? But they tried to do subscription, and it didn't make a lot of money, because, you know, people didn't want to go into the game and, like, be forced to pay the $30 a month or something, you know? They wanted to be a choice or whatever. Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. It doesn't make any sense, but it is what it is. Because people want to pay $100 for a game per month because they want to, like, beat the PvP or something. They want to... They want to, like, buy extra potions, buy extra power and shit. DLC is kind of weird too for RPGs, because, like, even Idea Factory is not innocent of that. I remember, like, Omega Quintet and even, like, some of their side games, they had, like, weird DLC for, like, $20 or something. It gave you, like, potions. It gave you potions. It gave you equipment. And the weird thing is that, like, for Idea Factory games, they don't make up new equipment for DLC. It's the equipment that's already in-game. But people buy it, though. That astounds me. Like, it's basically like buying an in-game cheat for extra money. It's like, imagine buying an RPG for $60, and then you could buy DLC for, like, 1,000 potions and end-game armor. It's not unique armor, though. It's just end-game armor that's already in the final game, like in the final chapter of the game. So you get to pay a $20 extra for a $60 game, so $80 essentially, and you basically get to speedrun through the game now. I mean, when you think about it, I guess it doesn't really hurt, right? It doesn't really hurt, but, like, I feel that, like, I'm mentally being hurt as a developer, though, because, like, obviously that would be something that the corporation does and not the developer. It's like, yo, I made this, like, super balanced game, and, like, you're meant to, like, play through the story, you're meant to do the side quests and whatever, but then, like, your corporate they make a DLC where you get endgame armor and potions for $20 extra. So it kind of deviates from like your balanced game now. It's like, hey, like this game is meant to be fun if you play it normally, but people are paying $20 to like for cheats basically. At that point, might as well open console command. Exactly. And you guys have seen me do that before. You guys have seen me cheat in computer games before, like when the game gets like grindy and shit. Then like, you know, you see me do it. I cheat for money. I cheat for like HP and shit, you know. I always play the game naturally for like 2 chapters until I decide it's too grindy, and then I cheat. And then I cheat. And then you guys know that console games are not like safe for me either, because like all of my consoles are modded. So I even cheat for the console games. The PlayStation 4, PlayStation 3, the Switch, GameCube or whatever, PlayStation 2, like all my consoles were modded, so like I cheat even for console games. So nothing is safe. Nothing is safe from my cheating. Unless the game is truly balanced. If the game is 100% balanced, I don't cheat. But the moment it starts becoming grindy, that's when I cheat. I cheat for everything. It kind of makes me want to cheat in Final Fantasy VII Remake whenever I get the sequel. Because I played through the original fine. That game was kind of balanced, but whenever I get the sequel of Final Fantasy VII Remake, I might want to cheat for that. There's no need for that. You have courage. Even when your death is at hand, I'm starting to like you. Guys, she said she likes him. Now she's guaranteed for the Sanctifier capture system. She is waifu now. I mean, to be fair, I have cheated in mobile games. I have cheated in mobile games. I've shown you guys when I've cheated in mobile games. Let me see. What was one of them? Let's see. Let me see if I still have it in here. It's not in my regular picture folder, so it's not my regular, but I have cheated in mobile games. I've shown you guys when I cheat, like in Battle Cats, for example. I got all the Fate Stay Night characters and shit. Oh yeah, I don't have it on my computer that I can see. I tried searching for it. But yeah, Battle Cats, for those that never heard of it, it's a gacha game. But like, I found a way to cheat for the in-game gems, which is cat food. Cat food is gems in that game. I found a way to cheat for gems, and I gave myself like 1 million gems. And then I gacha'd. I gacha'd like super hard for Battle Cats. And then there was a Fate Stay Night collaboration. So, like, I got all the characters. Yeah, there it is. There it is. The Fate collab. I got them all. That's right, my friend, Mike Macro. Yeah, he looks on my game for me. Not only that, yo, this game has gotten a lot of collabs, actually. It's still around. But, like, not only did I get all the Fate characters, I also got all the Madoka characters, too. Yeah, yo, this is such a weird game. It's a tower defense. It's a tower defense game. But, like, it's such a weird game. It got, like, a Fate collab. It got, like, a Madoka collab. This game has gotten anime collabs, even though it's not really anime. I have it on my phone still, so like I still play from time to time. Yo, look at this shit. Hatsune Miku collab. World Trigger collab. Wait, is this real? I haven't seen this one. A certain magical index? I don't think I saw that one. Crash Fever. I was there for the Crash Fever collab too as well. Yeah, this game gets a lot of collabs. And before GFL collab. I mean, it is a tower defense game, so a GFL collab would actually make sense in the game. It would actually make sense. No! There's no way this is real. Wait, was there actually a Neon Genesis Evangelion collab? Because if there was, I didn't see it. Evangelion X Battle Cats collab. The collab unit Koaru. Wait, I could have got fucking like Asuka and like fucking Ray in my game, because I think I didn't play the game for that month. Yo, this is real? No. I missed it. I missed this event. It's real. There legit is a fucking Evangelion collab. I can't believe I missed it. I can't believe I missed it. I didn't play the game for that month. Holy shit, this is a Girls X Monster thing? Wow. Oh my god, that's great. The cat instrument project begins. Evangelion Battle Cat. It's real. It's so real. I can't believe I didn't play it. I don't have these characters. I do not have these characters. I'm pretty sure I have some of the Vocaloid characters though. But yeah, I definitely have the Madoka characters, and I have the Face Deny characters. Yeah, they do a lot of anime shit. I should bring that up again on stream. Because apart from believing in Persicaria, what? I also believe in the Exiles. Cannon fire erupts from multiple locations and rains down on Angelus. She unconsciously pulls back away from me and deploys a bear to defend herself. Croquet, at this rate you end up hitting the professor by accident. Well, you're cutting it close anyway, so it can't be helped. You can't be too picky at times like this, Anna. Do you know how much of a pain it would be to carry the professor back if they're heavily injured? Or maybe you should just aim for their head directly and save us all the trouble. Oh wow! Anna says really scary things sometimes. That's because the professor puts themselves and Persicaria in such a dangerous situation. If we hadn't shown up, it might really been goodbye for them. What took you so long? They say it might be goodbye is good luck. Better than I'll get married once I return to my hometown. Guys, never say you're getting married when you go back home. That definitely will kill you guys. That will kill you. Guys, me and Persicaria are gonna get oathed when we go back to the Oasis. In any case. Proof, the Exile Squad has joined the battle. Ah, I wanted to say that. The dolls squeeze on top of Croquet's metal suit, jump off, and land on the ground. Antonina lands in front of me and does a simple checkup. You're unhurt. What a shame. Only you could have thought of sending new monster stress signal in its entirety through our channel as a plea for help. Well, a Greater Sanctifier had her eye on me, and sending messages was hard. Automatically sending the message through the scheduled check-in function was the limit of what I could do. So, instructions please, Professor. Protect the Opera in Black Coat and buy Persicaria time. While I have a lot of questions to ask for the time being, I've got it. Let's take care of a Greater Sanctifier in front of us first. The clouds of dust and smoke clear away. Angelus shows no sign whatsoever that she has been hurt, and she looks down at us from a lofty perch. Only for Persicaria to get cucked by Clunky and Eos. Lord Esperus! You're gonna be my waifu. Haha! So you were stalling for time just now, for waiting for reinforcements to arrive? And to think, I didn't notice an attack launched from such close range. I mean, the operator black hole makes nearly all forms of detection ineffective. The professor must have made use of that to keep you from noticing Aegis as it approached. Haha! Looks like you aren't entirely brainless either. Emily's starting to like you now, Professor. Eh? You say that, but you're actually very angry, aren't you? Smiling bosses are the scariest. Since you want to make it a team battle, I have to call us a reinforcements of my own. Angels claps, and hordes of lesser sanctifiers swarm in. Ooh, that's more like it. You didn't call us here to share your grave, did you, Professor? Of course not. You'd have come even if it was to keep me company in death, right? What do you think? I'll be counting on your leadership then. Alright. Boss battle. Boss battle.
Kyojun, ご命令を。イージスの盾、起動。
Let me see. What's the path of least resistance? Bottom path. Bottom path it is. Any path that lets me not fight, I want to do that pathing. Fighting is hard. Waifu banter with Antonina. Antonina is like she's like the shadow cook. It's like you don't expect Antonina to NTR, but she's gonna NTR. No one expects Antonina. All non-healer allied dolls, attack plus 50%, hash rate minus 50%. Eh, that's okay. I can live with that. I'm okay with that. I see V. V's doing the most damage right now. V is my MVP. I don't need to heal. Healing is for suckers. I can live off of 5 HP. Remember guys, 1 HP is the same as 100 HP, as long as you don't die. Unless you're playing a game where like your characters get weaker the less HP they have, it's the same to be at 1 or 100%. You might as well have a 1 HP, but have like 900% defense or something. If you have enough defense, you don't have to worry about your HP going down. Let's see. I see a lot of anomaly areas. Bottom area? Bottom. Generate a trading area, generate a function area, generate an anomaly area. Wait, but I'm already in an anomaly area. So, I would go into an anomaly area to go into another anomaly area. An anomaly for another anomaly. Actually, I noticed that plan mode is actually kind of slow. Like the plan mode, it doesn't automatically click to the next screen immediately. So like, it's legitimately faster to do it manually, I noticed. Like, if I'm looking at plan mode, and then like, I need to click to the next screen, like plan mode like automatically disengages, obviously. But yeah, I know that plan mode like it stays on like a screen like way too long for my liking. I know it's the same too for Girls Frontline. In Girls Frontline, I noticed that the plan mode in Girls Frontline, it tends to linger around like certain screens. So like it's not the fastest actually. Plan mode is not fast. Plan mode is automatic. Is a good way to think about it. Especially when it comes to, like these train spots. It like lingers on there for like an extra 5 seconds because for some reason it has to think about it. It thinks about like what it's going to do, I noticed. The back rooms. I can't do supports anymore. I used up all my supports. I always go for like the offensive skill thing rather than like the defensive skill thing. I'm not smart enough to like know how to use the teleport function properly. It's like I remember there's the teleport, there's a tornado, and then there's like the reduced cooldown thing or whatever. I'm not smart enough for that. So I go for offensive shit, and then that way I could just spam the bomb thing. I feel like the offensive thing actually does something. What the hell is this thing? This thing is like a frog. It's like a weird frog mage thing or something. Looks weird. It's like the battles in this game are a lot faster, but like that's kind of like a gripe I have with this game also. I feel like I'm doing a lot more. There's a lot more tactical knowledge in Girls Frontline versus this game. So sometimes in this game it feels like I'm not doing anything. Inside the operand black hole, chaotic data streams around Persica's frail form. She struggles towards the heart of the black hole. That was close. I nearly lost myself in my memories. But that white figure I saw at the end. Persica recalls the figure in question. To Enak, that ought to have been Newmon. Does he really mean that much to her? And to me, that figure was... There's residents, the sanctifiers, unknown programs, there are writhing masses of black and purple. All kinds of garbled images show up in the data streams. And the operand fluctuations pound at Persica's neurocloud. Persica tries her best to maintain her consciousness and determine the right path to take. As I thought, there's just too much pressure on my neurocloud. Coughs heavily. Persicaria unconsciously grabs at her chest and finds that her hand is starting to crumble into operand fragments that scatter and join the wild torrent of data around her. I need to hurry. Guys, she's becoming transparent! That's a bad thing, right? At the heart of the black hole, countless data streams surround a single computer. Is that Enak? Enak! No response. Then I'll go with what we talked about before and use administrator access to perform a base layer operations on her. Please enter password. Password error will trigger emergency mode. A password? Using administrator permissions to perform mandatory access control Mac operation. Mac access detected. Activating emergency mode. The computer glows red and the phantasmal images within the data stream instantly take on reality, lunging at Persicaria with speed that the eyes can't follow. Ugh! I can't withstand these. I need to think of a way to communicate with Enak. I'll just have to give it a try. Persicaria connects her neurocloud to the computer system. In that moment, she sees a patch of darkness that is completely different from the interior of the operand black hole. And within it sits Enak, her eyes dull. Consume, consume, consume. It would never stop. Persicaria tries to approach Enak, but she finds that she cannot move. Enak, please wake up! Don't struggle, you who are connected to me. Become a part of me, and together we shall witness. Enak, do you know what you're doing? If you keep devouring like this, all of Enigma, no, all of Megressi will be destroyed because of you. Consume, consume. Stronger, more perfect. Don't you want to see Newmon? Newmon's been trying to stop you all this time. Please stop. Newmon's going to die because of this. Newmon, sob. The entire space suddenly erupts into a frenzy. Persicaria feels something is grabbing her throat, and she can hardly breathe. No, not Enoch Segs. Do you want to NTR Newmon? It hurts. Has the girl been withstanding this pain all this while? I need to get her to wake up. Think, how can I wake her up? What I saw back then. Aren't I great? Pat my head and praise me, Newmon. You've always been the core of the entire Enigma sector. Everyone's proud of you. Huh? Then what about you? I'm very happy. I'm happy because your capabilities have improved. Flashback. Persicaria struggles to raise her right hand and places it on Enak's head before delivering Newmon's answer. Enak, you're the most perfect girl in my heart. Which is why, please wake up. All she wants is head pats. That's all she ever wanted, guys. Oh shit, we play only Persicaria this time. This is the head patting game. Let's see. Obviously, I want to go through the anomaly area. We are only playing Persicaria. It's a good thing Persicaria can solo. Ew, what's this? Am I looking at base Persicaria? Where's my snazzy skin? Persicaria looks ugly without her skin on. I like her nightgown outfit. I only play with skins. Shit, I'm about to die. My ass about to die. It has been quite a while since I've seen Persicaria's like base animation.
前方に敵を発見しました。
Remember, Persicera, you're not a warrior unit. You are a medic unit.
皆さんご無事ですね。
I guess it doesn't really matter which way I go. Damn girl, you about to die. Ah shit, I'm still gonna die. Ah shit, I actually died. I still actually ended up dying. This might have been a terrible might have been a terrible note to go to. Damn it, Persicera, don't die on me. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Medics grants 3 stacks of revitalize when they heal. Medics perform allergy. I like allergies. I like allergies. Said no one ever. Always go for the allergy attack. Allergies are good. I wonder if the word allergy is actually used in the original Chinese translation. Because, like, allergy doesn't make sense to me. I feel like maybe virus would be better for, like, the way, like, she's supposed to be attacking. But we're using the word allergy for whatever reason. Shit, you're telling me this crap is two layers? Fuck. Enac deals operating damage to all enemies. Got it. Damn it, Persicera has to like tank all this damage by herself. When does Persicera get her Digimon? There's like no good pathway for me to take. I'm just gonna rely on like Persicera just to heal herself from everything. I noticed that like in autoplay, like the tactical skills, the game like waits until like it gets to like full tactical skills and then it uses it. It doesn't like just spam it the way I want it to spam. I guess this dungeon kind of makes sense lore-wise because Persicera is by herself, so we're not meant to use our OP characters. And this is like a level 45 Persicera. It's not like my level 60 Persicera. The game is forcing me to play like a story mode battle kind of thing. If I ever make an RPG, I'm definitely going to like put like a boss character that you can't kill as part of the story, and like you have to die to it. But I will like program it in a way so that way you just can't commit suicide if you know about it. Like, you have to try and fight. If you commit suicide, you get a game over. So you have to lose the battle after you try for a little bit. I will make it very annoying for my players to get through the fight. Speedrunners can't commit suicide. No such thing as committing suicide. There's actually a lot of like Pokemon strategies for speedrunners where like they purposely get themselves killed because like it's faster than like trying to use fly, or like it's faster than trying to use teleport or something. It depends on the game. It really does depend, but there are some instances where dying is faster. Shit, I'm about to die. No, I do not want to go and fight the powerful enemy. Too much trouble to fight the powerful enemy, not without like my OP characters. Inside Enak's neurocloud, the raging digital space slowly calms down, and Persicaria collapses weakly to her knees. It shouldn't have been like this. Holy crap, she looks like she's breaking apart. Enak, are you awake? I'm sorry, I didn't want to hurt anyone. Please stop me before I go out of control. I will help you. I can only control it for a few minutes. Please, you must wince. I need a password for my system operations. Do you know what the password is? No. Memories. Memories? Hurry, go. Enak forcibly breaks the connection, and Persicaria's mind is returned to the operand black hole. The data streams that were once chaotic are now calm. Persicaria knows that Enak is buying her time. I need to enter the password. So what is the password? If Newmon knew the password, he would have told me, but he didn't say anything. Enak must have set the password up herself. But Enak herself doesn't know the password. Right, Newman once said that Enak's neurocloud model was very simple, which means she might have subconsciously set the password while she still wasn't intelligent. But how can I recover Enak's memories? Persicaria looks at the unmoving streams of data. Data fragments float in mid-air, and images of agents occasionally twinkle among them. Residents, sanctifiers, unknown programs, and Newmon. That's right, when I first entered the operand black hole, I saw Enak's memories. If I could just find that stream of data. Persicaria weaves between the various images again, her footsteps certain. She comes to a halt in front of a stretch of data. This is from the time when Enak hadn't developed her own consciousness. Enak, this name carries the wishes of many people. How far will you be able to go? You surpass the imaginations of the Enigma sector, of that professor, of all humanity. Heh, I really wish my speech systems were better, so I wouldn't have to express my feelings with such plain language. Oh yes, perhaps I should give you a puzzle. When you solve the puzzle, you will understand. That's it. Become the most perfect girl, Enak. Perfect. It seems Enak's subconscious used that as her base layer command. In that case, the puzzle might very well be her base layer password, which means... Persicaria tries her best to tell what Newmon was typing on the screen, but she can only make out a few letters. What the fuck? That's not a word. That's not a real word. I don't know what that is. And the rest is... Since I know what Newmon wanted, I might be able to guess the plain text, and then use it to figure out the letters. Persecutor hurries back in front of the computer. Please enter password. I only have one shot at this. Professor, what would you do if you were here now? Right, let's take a chance. I don't know what that word means. Password correct. Shutting down emergency mode. Basically, operation access granted. Thank goodness. But Enak's word slowly appears on the computer screen. Thank you for finding the password. Now please stop all this. But if I perform the shutdown, the quantum database will shut down forever, and you will vanish. I caused all this. I almost killed Newmon. Therefore, I must pay the price for it. You will never see Newmon again. The command prompt freezes for several seconds. Newmon won't want to see me. I am terrible. Please shut me down and put an end to all this. Please. Persecutors' hands fall away from the screen, while the command line prompt continues blinking. In front of the operand black hole, as time passes, the effects of the operand inflection of the dolls become more and more apparent. Everyone is just barely managing to deflect attacks, while the Sanctifier's offensive grows more and more ferocious. How did these lesser Sanctifiers get so damn strong? We can't even break through the suppressive fire. They haven't gotten stronger, we've gotten weaker, because of the operand fluctuations. Damn it, this feels awful. But how? How come these guys don't seem to be affected? That's because that great Sanctifier is providing them with operands. Looks like we'll have to take out the squinty eyes over there then. Angelus is providing them with operands. Croquet, can you transform your shield into a metal suit form? If you're willing to accept it being a complete write-off after that, then I might be able to do it for a few minutes. If we can make it back to the Oasis, I'm sure Persecutor will be more than willing to give you enough operands to make a brand new Ius. I got some extra operands myself, Professor. Tell us your plans. Yo, did the fucking Professor just become a Gundam pilot? As the lesser Sanctifiers swarm in, the gigantic shield that once protected everyone transforms into metal suit mode and charges towards Angelus. Floating in mid-air as she is, Angelus nimbly evades the metal suit's ramming attack. It's not good to abandon your friends and run, you know. Who says we're running? I just wanted to let you know that flight isn't the exclusive privilege of the Sanctifiers. Pulse Bombard! Missiles erupt from the metal suit's arms at every angle, accurately homing in on the space occupied by Angelus. However, right before they land, Angelus suddenly appears in front of the metal suit. Now that's a very interesting attack method. However, it seems to be a little too slow. I think so too, which is why. So jumps out from inside the metal suit, and her flaming longsword thrusts straight towards Angelus' vitals. Angelus unconsciously raises her bow to block it, and both the sword and the longbow make crackling noises as they burn. That was close. I'm not done yet. So follows up almost immediately with her short sword in their left hand, and it stabs at Angelus' mechanical wing. A massive shockwave erupts from both between them, and for a moment the heavens themselves seem to tremble. Croquet, still piloting the metal suit, catches Soul, and they both land on the ground. Meanwhile, Angelus, whose wings have been damaged, plummets straight downward, and throws up a cloud of dust when she hits. Is it over? The lesser Sanctifiers have slowed down. Their operand supply has vanished, looks like. Before she can finish, our sharp arrow flies towards us. Croquet transforms her Aegis back into her shield to block it, and cracks begin spreading across the surface from where the arrows sank into it. She's still alive! Angelus emerges from the dust, still with that smile on her face. To think you could pluck me from the sky. I guess I should praise you for a job well done. However, fighting on the ground is not to your advantage either. Angelus bows slightly, as though she was curtsying to us. Behind her, the ruined mechanical wings reassemble themselves, and then spread open, as a set of rotor blades that resemble a meat grinder. Teaching you a lesson is well within my capabilities. She opens her eyes, and her gaze locks onto us. Look out! Sol pushes Croquet and Antonina away with surprising speed. In the next moment, Angelus has appeared in front of her, and the rotor blades chop Soul's arm into pieces. Oh, you have excellent instincts. Is your base command to protect your friends? Croquet slams down with her shield, and Angelus instinctively evades. Soul! Antonina helps Soul up, supporting her mangled body. The operants spewing from Soul's wounds are sucked away by the operant black hole in an instant. Soul breathes heavily and says nothing. She attempts to grab her sword with her other hand, but anyone can tell that she can no longer fight. Antonina, take the others and fall back. Are you kidding me? We came here to save you. Don't be so damn stubborn at a time like this. Run! Aw, don't be in such a rush. None of you are getting away. After seeing how much you care for each other, I'll make it quick. Starting with you. Angelus points her arrow at me again. There is no fear in my mind, and no panic. I am still thinking about how to buy more time for everyone's retreat. How to buy more time for Persicara and the operant black hole. I know Antonina would be able to successfully lead the dolls in a retreat, and I believe that Persicara would be able to keep Enac from going out of control and emerge from the black hole. Which is why even with an arrow only a few meters from me, I'm still looking for a way to turn the tide. Whoosh. A tidal wave of operants pours out the operant black hole, filling the heavens and the earth and blocking everyone's vision. Sorry, Professor. Looks like I took a little too long. No, it's enough that you made it back. Yes, I'm back. Alright, cool. Boss fight again? Oh shit, story battle. Everyone's at level 55 this time. But everyone is still 3 stars though, which means that my team is technically stronger than this. Ah shit, I see a deep diagnostics thing, and I'm not using my OP characters, so like, I actually need to go through those now. Let me see, what's better, warrior or medic? Probably warrior, I guess. I want to kill shit. Soul is doing the most damage. Even though she's not meant to be meta. Delete Root Protocol Rebellion Strike. When Angelus dodges normal attack and evasion stance, she deals damage equal to 25% of attack to the dagger. Angelus hash rate increased by 30%. When Angelus releases Angelic Embrace, her dodge rate increases by 40%. Angelus' normal attack is no longer rain of arrows, blah blah. I think I'll take rid of the dodge probably. There we go, offensive build. I like that better. It looks like this is the only one I'm going to have access to. There's not like a second deep diagnosis stream to get to. Yeah, because the only other one was in the same row. At least I don't have to use Persicara by herself anymore. I guess I won that function library. I guess I'm going to assume that like I want cards for everybody. I don't just want like a singular card or something. Or like a singular combo.
戦闘終了
Start a battle, obtain crippling healthcare. That sounds good. Sure, why not? It's Faith! Faith doesn't exist anymore, right? Faith got like fucking demoted. Faith is no longer a thing. The Faith is dead.
よかった皆さんご無事ですね
Increase function card size. I don't know if that's gonna do anything for me, but like, I'll do it anyway.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了 戦闘終了
Oh, I got all my HP back.
よっしゃー燃えてきた
Wait.
ー D ロス攻撃開始くらえ
Wow, it's been a long time since I saw like Soul's attack animation. And it has been a while. Alright, so no dodging for Angelus anymore. I got rid of that.
よかった皆さんご無事ですね戦闘終了
2 layers? This couldn't just be a 1-layer fight? Deep diagnostics. Just one? Just one. Only get just one. Let's see. Increase hash rate by 30%. Sure, I'll delete that one then. I guess I'm not worried about her damage.
D ロス攻撃開始くらえ
戦闘終了
Spend HP from dolls to get one of the 2. Cool. Well, damn, that sucked. Yeah, that was kind of trash. Is there anything for me to even buy? Damn it. I was trying to get lucky to see if I can, like, buy, like, a positive protocol. I've never been a fan of, like, the attack tile that, like, increases your attack speed by 50%, but it makes your attacks weaker. I'm not sure, like, if any of the snipers, like, benefit from that. Alright, I don't give a shit about, like, the super hard note or whatever. There we go, the sooner that thing dies, the better. Look at that, I'm not taking any damage. No damage. Oh, the game didn't ask me if I wanted to like do a harder thing.
よかった。皆さんご無事ですね。
This thing has the Enigma black hole thing on it. Several minutes ago, inside the operant black hole. So we know that Persecara got out, but now we got the flashback on how she got out. Please shut me down and put an end to all this. Please. The blinking prop is like a stopwatch, pounding at Persecara's heart. There must be some other way to beside a base layer shutdown command. Think. A base command. From the earliest skeletal frame dolls to the modern human replicant autonomous dolls, none of them can escape the need for human instruction in order to take action. Come, take a look at this. In this, the code for the base command? Correct. This is the process of entering the base command into a second generation neural cloud. Observe carefully. Yes, I should have known. There's another way in addition to shutdown. Since I have a base layer access, I can enter a sleep command into your base layer code. A sleep command? Simply put, I will be inputting a force sleep command to prevent you from going out of control. Therefore, I need you to keep the black hole stable for a while longer to buy me time to enter the command. Will performing this operation be dangerous for you? I've never tried it before, so I can't guarantee that it'll work. But it's a thread of hope, and I think it's worth trying. If it works, you won't have to shut down, only sleep. Only sleep. In that case, will I be able to see Numon again? Someday, perhaps. Once we learn how to keep you from going berserk, we can awaken you. At that time, you'll be able to see Numon again. That day may be far, far in the future, but I believe that day will come. Thank goodness. I thought I would never be able to see Numon again. I also have someone important to me that I want to see. I want to walk towards the future with them and achieve our shared goals. Oh my god, like, this makes me sad that she's basically not canon in Girls Frontline. None of these girls are canon in Girls Frontline. This game is not canon. So actually, this is also helping to fill my own wish too. No matter what Mika says, guys, this game is not canon. But I think I must have made a huge mess of the Enigma sector. Numon must be. He has always wanted to see you again. I think that is why he fought so hard until now. I feel happy to hear you say that. After I go to sleep, I'll transfer control permissions over to the black hole operants to you. I hope you can use those operants to return the Enigma Center to normal. Yeah, I will. Also, if you see Numon again after this, please help me tell him. I'm sorry I couldn't become a perfect girl. The command prompt blinks, and then it slowly backspaces on the previous conversation. Please tell Numon that I will properly apologize to him. So until I do, he should properly rebuild Enigma. Until I wake up. I understand. Alright, I'm going to begin the operation. This might hurt a lot. Are you prepared for it? Yeah, let's begin. Though she has no idea of knowing the look on Enak's face right now, Persecara imagines that her eyes must be bright and determined right now. I can see your memories in data turbulence. I can feel a longing for someone, just like me. Do you have someone who's precious to you too? Yes. It's the kind of feeling where you think I'd like nothing more than to wake up to their smiling face. That's true. I like to see Numon's face when I wake up. Good night. Good night, Enak. Now, outside the operant black hole. The all-encompassing surge of operants slowly ebbs away. By the time their vision clears, everyone understands what has happened. It's Persecaria! Persecaria stands in front of me, blocking the arrows Angels launch at me with an operant barrier. The gigantic barrier divides the battlefield into two, announcing that the tides have turned. You must have had a hard time. Leave the rest to me. Administrator Numon, I request permission to temporarily requisition the operants of Enigma Sector in order to banish the sanctifiers that which threaten it. Permission granted. Persecara gestures, and I can feel operants flowing into my body. The wounds from the previous battle gradually begin to close up, and the fluctuations of operants in the air slowly calm down. Yo, Persecara legit is going Super Saiyan mode. Because, like, Persecara has the black hole operants. So she literally is the strongest character right now. Ooh, I can feel my strength returning to me. Not just that, I can feel additional operant support on top of that. Persecura turns back and winks to Antonina. Time to strike back. Yo, we Super Saiyan mode?
手伝おうか
Yo, in order to like show the Super Saiyan mode, they should let me be like level 99 here or something.
作戦モード
No level 99 for me though.
完了
Alright, looks like this path is the safe path.
作戦モードに切り替え完了戦闘終
Oh,
了
that was fast. Go in the safe path. I love to gamble. The gambling did not pay off. Let's see. I like to get rid of the dodge shit. The dodge shit is stupid. No dodging for you.
イージス起動 よかった皆さんご無事
It
です
kind of
ね
feels like I'm doing this like non-canonically since I don't use soul anymore, but she's not canon. She's not meta. Ah shit, this thing is 3 layers long. Oh, it's gonna be a long one. Three layers feels like forever. That's why I don't like doing the special protocol thing per weekly. I don't like doing that per week because like it takes so long to do.
前方に敵を発見しました
Wait.
やめらしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる
She's so like fucking bright, so I couldn't see her.
戦闘終了
Ally ignores damage from neutral units, converting into healing.
よかった
Sure, I'll take
皆
that.
さんご無事ですね
I assume that neutral units must either be like the pillars or like some random summon shit. Looking for the path of least resistance. Top path? Top path.
それじゃあ始めようか戦闘終了
I'm not using snipers, but whatever. Yo, I'll take the money. The game keeps offering me sniper cards. I don't know what I'm doing with these sniper cards though.
よかった皆さんご無事ですね
Yeah, I'm gonna just keep on removing the dodge shit. I don't care about the hash rate. Hash rate doesn't seem like it affects me.
作戦モードに切り替え完了
Where is she? There she is.
汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる
Oh, she died
戦闘
instantly.
終了前方に敵を発見しましたよかった
I'm so lazy that like I try to go through like as many white zones as possible because like my offensive ability is like actually one shot like all the enemies. If I have to try, that means I'm not over leveled enough.
殲滅コードを開始汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去ってくれる
I actually never bothered to even check like what V skill does. All I know is that like when I use it, I do a lot more damage. And that's good enough for me. 3 fucking layers, man! 3 layers. So long to do. Let's see. I get like a double diagnosis if I take the bottom path. So I guess I'm taking the bottom path. Although, like, I guess I don't need to do a double root protocol. Like, I'm already beating her anyway, so I guess it's not necessary. I'm at 14 cards, but like I'm technically at like 11 cards. I have all these stupid sniper cards I'm not using. Yeah, let's get rid of that shit. Spend 20 cash coins, increase all dollars max to 20%. Sure. Yeah, I guess I'll get rid of the hash rate. I was about to use a special ability, but I saw her how fast her HP was going, so I was like, she's gonna die. I don't need anything extra. I get to use my OP characters again. My over-leveled characters. Do I want to do the powerful enemy? Sure, why not? I'll take the extra shit. Even though I'm pretty sure the extra stuff, like, I already have an abundance of, but I'll take it. I wonder how the root protocol works. That might have been explained to me in like chapter 1, but like I don't remember it. Enigma sector cleanup complete. Yay. Parid sector unlocked. Cool. The final story chapter. Ugh. Looks like I underestimated you. Angela's bow is in tatters, and she is covered in battle damage. Even so, still raises her bow to take aim at us. Time for the final blow. Given that Croquet is holding her at bay, Angelus is unable to block Soul's charge, and finally collapses to the ground. Despite her wretched state, she is still trying to get up. However, she has utterly lost her dominating air from before. To think I'd be reduced to this state. Do it. Wait! After hearing Prescara's admonition to halt, So, who had her sword on Angelus' neck, stops moving. Huh? What's wrong? Can't you even finish off an enemy? No, we're not the demons you think we are. Our circumstances are simply different from yours. Don't go spouting all those pretty self-righteous words. As she says that, Angelus finally manages to force herself back to her feet. Or you can't even stand up straight. Are you seriously going to keep fighting us? We won't take advantage of your weakness. Go back, Angelus. You, are you looking down on me? No, we respect you. Everything you've done has been for the sake of Enigma. And I don't think Eucharist would want us to execute you. That Eucharist. So, that's what she meant. She kept speaking up for you, thinking that you weren't like all the other demons. Looks like you completely turned her to your side. But I need to make one thing clear. I have my own faith, and my own principles. When we next fight, I won't go easy on you because of this. Yeah, of course we know that. Goodbye. Angelus turns away and drags her battered body out of your sight. Looking back, the operand black hole has already vanished. As the operands slowly return to the residence and the buildings, the massive computers around us slowly begin powering up. So we're really going to let her go just like that? Those sanctifiers have been chasing our asses for a long time, you know. There's a little difference between us. We're simply on different sides. There's no need to hunt her down and kill her. Sanctifiers will reset and reborn after they die. Letting her go might do us some good. Well, that makes sense too. You sure think a long way ahead, Proof. Still, good thing Enigma's alright. Although, there's actually a lot more important reason than that, right? I winked to Persicaria, who sighs heavily. I didn't think you saw through it. It's true, I couldn't hold into the operands any longer because it was just a temporary relocation. Plus, Angelus wasn't at the end of her rope yet. If So had really tried something then, Angelus might have put an arrow through her neck. Oh wow, was it really that bad? Also, with the restoration of the comms to Enigma, Angelus should have requested extra operands from the reverse tower. That would have put us in dire straits eventually, so it was better to end the fight quickly. You put a lot of thought into it, Persicaria. Well, after being around you for so long, you tend to pick up a few things, Professor. Still, we can't breathe a sigh of relief now. I lie down on the ground, and Enigma's sky is bright and clear. Professor, are you alright? Are you hurt? Pull Persicaria down with me. Let her help me up. Ah, shit! The first option! I definitely gotta do the first option. The first option is the fucking Dane Sim option. I've seen this exact same, like, scenario, like, in so many eroges, where, like, the main character pulls down the waifu with him. Oh, wow! Ah, shit! Yes! 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 Oh my god! Oh my god. I fucking love it. Yo, I'm just gonna say that this game definitely has, like, more commander character intermingling than Girls Frontline does. In Girls Frontline, the commander definitely, like, keeps most of the characters at arm's length away from him, but this game definitely has more of a closeness with the characters. Honestly, actually, like, this may sound blasphemous, but I do think the commander could actually get close to Dandelion, probably. Not Kalina. I feel like maybe Kalina, like, doesn't fit, like, commander's type or something, but I do feel like Dandelion could possibly get close to the commander. If Mika wants to make the story go in that direction, possibly. I don't really know. Persicaria was trying to get close to check on me, so she doesn't expect me to pull her down and ends up lying beside me. Professor, you scared me. I refer you to that question we were discussing in the Oasis. You ought to get some rest and catch your breath. Honestly. Persicaria was actually looking a little pouty at first, but before she could complain, she ends up giggling. Oh my god, this is such a waifu moment. What's wrong? Your clothes are in tatters. Your hair is all messed up. I'd never seen you like this before. Haha. You're one to laugh. You're the same way too. I look over at Persica. Persica? Wait, yo, I've seen at least like 10 of these. Like, there's definitely like a lot of Persica to Persicaria, like I don't know what to call them, typos. I'm pretty sure like a lot of the times the Mika is like they're copy and pasting, so they accidentally put Persica instead of Persicaria. She's covered with signs of battle as well, and she looks a little miserable. But after seeing her carefree, happy smile, I suddenly start to think that maybe this is how she ought to look. Pat her head. Huh, Professor? You worked so hard all this time and been through so much. Thank you, Persicaria. Persicaria freezes for a moment and then she smiles. Her eyes look like they're sparkly. Yo, this really pisses me off, actually. This legitimately pisses me off because, like, okay, so I talked about this so many times. So it's like, I believe the fandom is in somewhat agreement that this either takes place at somewhere around Singularity or something. Like, it's either like a little bit after Singularity or it's a little bit before Singularity, like one of the two. I'm of the camp that like it takes place after Singularity, but like a lot of people argue that like it'd be weird for it to do it after Singularity because everyone's like hurt and damaged at that point. So it would make more sense to do it before Singularity. And like regardless of like when it takes around that spot, everyone is at least agrees it's around Singularity. And if this takes place around Singularity, obviously the commander came out of Magressi server. But then like whatever happens to these characters though? That's my question. Like, what happens to Sol? What happens to Antonina? What happens to Persicaria? You know? Like, I'm gonna be so pissed off if like the true ending for this game is that like everyone gets reset or something. Like the commander gets pulled out of the server, but then like maybe there's like something wrong with the server. There's like a virus or something. And that's why the Sanctifiers and Oasis are working together. And in order to get like the commander out of the server, they have to reset everyone or something. So that everyone loses their memories of the commander and some shit. And then like Persica gets her AIs though. Like the whole point was that Persica gets her AIs and that's why she sent you on the mission. But if like the Oasis girls don't remember the commander though, like that just pissed me off. If they go for like a mind wipe ending. I also like would love to make sure that like if the characters do get to come out of the server just with the professor, commander, and shit, I want the guys to come out too, though, not just the waifus. So that means I would love to see Simo come out. I'd love to see like the guy T-dolls come out and shit. That'd be pretty cool. But again, though, like considering the weird timeline of this game, it's like we're on like on chapter like 15 now, chapter 14, 15 of the Girls Frontline, and if these characters haven't shown up by now, it's like they're not gonna show up. This game and Girls Frontline are distinctively just different. Honestly, again, like, even though Mika says this game is canon, it just doesn't feel canon to me. This game is written so differently compared to Girls Frontline that I just can't see it being canon. I can only, like, hope that this game becomes half canon in Girls Frontline 2. Like, that's the only hope I have, but considering the spoilers, considering like the teasers we've gotten so far at Girls Frontline 2, it does seem that like is a direct sequel to Girls Frontline, and there's like no neural project in the game at all. So this game is not canon, and that makes me sad. Yeah, you too. Are you heading out already? Would you like to rest and recover for a while longer in Enigma? We're alright. Thank you for your help, Newman. No, I should be thanking you. After all, you did something that was close to impossible. I don't know how to express my gratitude. Yo, we did the exact same shit in like the Helios sector and in like the Pyrus sector or whatever. Yeah, we did all that impossible shit. But we can't awaken Enak in a controllable state yet. That's alright. Just having the possibility is enough. Moreover, you even told me how to enter base commands. If I use that as a basis for further research, I believe the day will come when I can see Enak again. And when the time comes, Enak will be able to keep her promise and apologize to you in person. If that day comes, I'm going to ask her all about what happened. Until then, I'm going to do what she said and rebuild Enigma while I do all my research. Yeah, I'll help you with your research too. Also, Croquet can help you with the rebuild of Enigma basic facilities. Okay, I got it. Besides, putting up a sandbox barrier is pretty much the same as align with Oasis. It seems you contributed a lot during this trip to Enigma. Looks like you've grown. In that case, shouldn't you show your gratitude in a more concrete way? I thought about it, and I'll double the funding for the engineering department. Woohoo! But similarly, you'll have to go out on scouting missions much more often. Aw, man. Okay, I get it. I'm so glad you could help get the Enigma Summit back on track. If you run into any difficulties, we'll do our best to provide help too. Now that you mention it, there is something that bothers me. Oh, well, why don't we talk about this? Black box evolution theory thing. Is that it? Correct. In order to understand this theory, perhaps we should start with the concept-based commands. You know about those. Uh-huh. We already got this part. The black box evolution theory that ought to be at 42 lab data. Do you recall Enix storing any data like that before? I'm sorry. I don't remember anything like that. But Enix was massive, and all I knew was just a portion of the data she encompassed. Looks like we need to wake Enix up ASAP. The black box evolution theory. It should have been my memory, but I don't recall it. Professor Irita, what on earth are you hiding? Alright, cool. So that's the main story for Enigma, but I still got the Dark Realm to do. God damn it, you want me to... God. Alright.
スキャナーのデバッグ完了。作戦モードへの切り替え完了。
I'm going to assume that, like, I need, like, 25,000 power to, like, just do the final stage. Because, like, the Dark Realm is always, like, a little bit over-leveled compared to, like, the regular stages. I prefer to go through the anomaly area. I see, like, almost no reason to ever to not go to the anomaly area. Like, it just seems like the anomaly area is always good for you. I don't think I've seen, like, a negative anomaly area at all. I don't think that's a thing, like, for it to be negative. I couldn't even do that, but, like, it was still good for me, though. Man, I need to get a good sniper. I don't have any good snipers. If I get Kuro on my way of getting 416, I guess I'll be happy. But 416 is going to be a sniper anyway, though. So, like, it won't matter. And I assume that 416 is going to be better than, 416 is going to be better than, like, Kuro, so, yeah. Go through the trading area so that way I don't have to go and fight again. All damage neutral units deal to enemies is increased by 100%. When an enemy falls, guards gain blah blah. I'll take the neutral thing. 100%. That's basically like double the amount of damage. It depends on the game that you play, but like, I've definitely played games before where like, for some reason, 100% damage, it means that like, it's the damage that you're already doing. So if you want to double your damage, it needs to be 200%. If it's like 150%, 150% means you're doing half extra damage. Ragnarok Online was like that. So there was no such thing as anything below 100%, because 100% meant that it was your default like HP, your default damage, or your default magic attack or something. Yo, gambling fucking paying off for me. I'm a gambling kind of guy. Ah, 2 sniper shit? I'm just gonna discard that. I'll take the money because I just don't want the sniper cards.
イージス起動脅威駆逐完了
This is the second layer. Anything I can get? Man, it's gonna take me like at least like another 10 minutes to get through the other Dark Realm stages.
作戦モードへの切り替え完了見せてもらおうかこの戦闘終了
Yeah, I'll fight the powerful enemy. Same stage, same
前
stage.
方に敵を発見しました見せてもらおうか
汚らしいゴミどもめ消し去っ
脅威駆逐完了戦闘終了
Alright, I assume this is like flashback for like Newmon and Einik. Data origin, Agent Newmon. Routine data verification reports. Number 9,253 complete, 0 errors discovered. Time taken 0.14 seconds. Well done. In fact, I should say it somewhat exceeded my expectations. This data would shut the mouths of those dotards at 42 Labs brass. In addition, they will willingly pay up and continue funding the quantum database. I knew it. My judgment was correct after all. Now then, how about the data redundancy for the database? Give me the reports. I've sent it to your terminal. Current disk usage is at 99.74%. That's about the limit for it. Newmon was it? That'll do. Run the reset program. Handle the reset in the usual way. I'm leaving now. If I can't finish the report by this week. Understood, Professor. Thank you for your hard work. Now then, time for the reset. Reset program configured. Commence in 10 minutes. See you later. Self-report, 163 complete, still no response. Looks like Magressi really is disconnected from the human world. Still, that's not a problem. Besides, the professor would have said pretty much the same thing when he was online. He couldn't even be bothered to remember the name of a tool like me. Newmon heads towards the control panel while muttering to himself. Oh, thanks for your hard work. Your responses are slow. I guess the data inside you is about to overflow. Like trying to climb a mountain carrying several hundred tons of weight. Does it hurt? Granted, you don't have a pain sensing module. Well, it won't matter. Soon you're going to be reset. Newman begins tapping on the keyboard. However, the monitor displays a message he has never seen before. Reset searching vocabulary, reset results not found. It's asking questions of its own? Granted, I did teach you to check the definition of each new term beforehand. But at a time like this, normally the system would have collapsed from too much redundant data at this point. Reset, searching, vocabulary. Result not found, requesting explanation. Wait a second. If it's a RAM capacity threshold were expanded due to an increase in computing efficiency, that would explain it. The excess memory allowed me to observe a phenomenon that would have been normally gone unnoticed. I can report this to the professor afterwards. Aha, what am I saying? I have no idea what the professor is. Newman does not answer the quantum database question. Instead, he simply hits the enter key on the keyboard. The flow of the data in the control center begins to fracture and reorganize, and countless calculations begin escaping from both sides. Newman suddenly raises his head and stares at the scene he has already seen countless times before. In other words, it has always been asking me the meaning of the word reset. But I simply didn't hear it. Is that it? A moment later, the reset is complete. Without its data, the quantum database once again emits a monotone mechanical noise. Now initializing. Enigma Sector Administrator Numa. Please begin initial configuration. Authorization level A, readable, server range 97%. Function, data storage, and computation. Begin logic sequence. Newman's mechanically execute the task as he's repeated countless times already. However, he can feel vexation in his neurocloud from the unexpected discovery just now. The computer before him will remember every single order he gave it to the very last moment. That reality gives rise to a complicated emotion within him. He cannot accurately describe what this feeling is. It is as weighty as a packed to-do list, yet as liberating as successfully executing a line of code. And in this tiny data domain, his thoughts begin to wander. Anytime you receive data, you must compute and arrange it by the specified logic. The truth is, it learned all the computation logic within its first day. It's way better than me. As for the arranged data, the general save location priority is in region S. And as a result, it started out by repeatedly requesting confirmation for operations. And every day, I might receive several hundred messages going, confirm write request to region S. By default, only Agent Newman has read privileges for the calculation results. In the end, there was a case where even the professor couldn't read the data, and it made a big fuss until I had to show up and take care of things. From then on, I added other rules to it. When encountering a new term in the data, seek timely verification. Newman pauses, and then looks up at the computer display. The command prompts is flashing steadily, like a child who is eagerly paying attention, opening the pair of curious eyes wide. Upon seeing that Newman is not saying anything else, it seems a little confused. Is the initial configuration complete? No, wait, there's one more thing I want to add. Besides, you remember anything I say, right? You'll store everything in that external processor of yours and then forget it all. Since the human directed me to take care of you, then I shall add one more command. Perhaps it might be allowed. Newman recalls the professor's receiving back. In addition to initial configuration, I would like to give you a name. Because you are not a tool. Ah, and that's when like it starts having like a consciousness. I get it. Motherfucker, 3 fucking layers? Shit. 3 layers. 3 layers. 3 layers. Ah, no. Oh, actually, wait, that's above my power level, actually. 39? Shit. My power level's at 30,000. Huh. So, like, I might not be able to finish this, actually. I'm at 31,000 right now. Yeah, so... I know that I can get to, like, 44,000, actually, if I use a, like, a support, support unit, because, like, people got stronger units than I do. But if I know that I won't be able to finish it, then I guess I won't finish it on stream. The Enigma black hole has been unlocked. Tap to view. Ah, Professor, just in time. I'm talking with Newman over how our research will be conducted from now on. Looking at how to wake Enoch up? Yes, exactly as you remember, Professor. Ever since we left Enigma Sector, we've been looking for a way to awaken Enoch again. And we're finally looking at a breakthrough. As for the details, I'll let Newman do the explaining. We meet again, Professor of the Oasis. To put it simply, I run into an issue during research, which I must ask for assistance with. In order to stabilize Enoch's neurocloud, the data black hole needs to be reopened. However, the Enigma Sector no longer possesses the ability to explore the black hole safely. I have witnessed your capabilities. As such, I must ask of you to dispatch dolls into the black hole and bring back whatever survey data you can collect. Your thoughts, Professor? This is no simple undertaking. Of course, we'll need to weigh our options carefully. Considering the nature of these operations, the chosen survey areas have been placed in comparatively safe areas of the black hole. Aside from ensuring safety precautions, the compensation I will prepare for you will be the finest I can offer. The Enigma Sector has no lack of operands. At the same time, I can grant you the necessary permissions to access Enigma's database. You mean, the black hole holds in store the entirety of Magressi's data. Other than the data of the past, projections and explorations of the future can be found as well. If I may hazard a guess, the Oasis could find that very handy. Professor. Persicara gazes at me, expectation in her eyes. Alright. Truly, I do not know how to thank you, Tetsamaru. Ah shit, he didn't call me Professor this time. If it is within my power, then I shall do anything I can to repay. The Enigma Black Hole is composed of a wide area search using a team of 5, and crevice exploration using a team of 2. Tap here to enter a wide area search. Challenge level progress. In Enigma's Black Hole, the challenge difficulty increases with each level as the professor delves deeper into the space-time curvature. Horizon records. As you proceed through the levels, you will unlock more information about Enigma's Black Hole, which can be viewed in the Horizon records. Challenge record reward. Enigma's Black Hole incurs no key cost. You obtain the first clear reward the first time you clear the challenge. Tap to adjust your team formation. Subsequent battles will then be fought automatically with formation. Battle time limit. Each battle has a time limit. You fail the challenge, you do not eliminate all the enemies. So I know that I can't complete this right now, obviously. I have seen Sia on his YouTube video, like, playing through this black hole thing. And, like, he's gotten to, like, black hole, like, 99 or something. So I know that I can't do it. So if I just hit auto battle and it just does its own thing. It's not a layer thing either. So like each stage is a stage, I believe. Oh, I see. All right, it's gonna just straight just keep on going. I see. All right. It's just gonna keep on going until like I finally lose. Got it. I'm going to estimate that maybe I can get to like possibly like floor 30 or 40 or something. 2 doll mode, 1 doll, 5 doll mode. Time attack mode. Damn. All right then. 18,000? Shit. Holy crap. Can I even do this? I am below the recommended power. All right then. Cool. New unlock. And I've unlocked chapter 5 now, so that's cool. Which I believe catches me up to like the inadvertent Mordant event quest, because a lot of people were saying that that event was actually too early for us, and like it was a spoiler. So I believe once I do this one, this will catch me up to it. Professor, the Engineering Bureau has developed the Arma Encryptka system. To improve the doll's flying power, come have a look. Okay. Please enter the doll information module. Since the Alma inscription AI system is still in development, only a small number of dolls possess AIs. Still, don't worry, the Engineering Bureau will continue making customized AIs for everyone. Okay, why did you want me to click on Fern for some reason? Now have a look at Fern's AI. Ah, shit, because you did it specifically for her. Got it. The initial activation of the AI unlocks the AI Phase 1 ability. You can check its effects and activate it here. You can also click the central position to check it. Clicking the successive nodes after that will allow you to see the effects of the subsequent breakthroughs. However, you will need to enhance the AI to a certain level before performing those breakthroughs. Now click the center to see how to activate the AI. Let me see. After activating the AI, the doll will gain a skill enhancement. This shows the condition that the doll must fulfill to activate the AI. Star rarity 4, level 60, intimacy 15. Well, shit, I ain't doing that for a while. In addition to neurofragments, activating the AI also requires AI breakthrough cores. Completing cores are very hard to obtain. So if you obtain any core fragments, you could send them to the factory to combine them into a whole AI breakthrough core. Once a doll meets all the requirements, you can use the appropriate materials to activate the AI effects. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I see. Oh, Chauncey's got it. Yeah. She got it. Needs to be level 60, star rarity 4. Let me see. Quilting's duration is increased by 2 seconds. Chauncey's normal attack deals 8% more damage to enemies every second of needlework. Ah, this seems pretty good. Wow. What else? It's like, it makes sense that she wouldn't have it because she's a new character that just got it added in. It seems weird that Persicaria wouldn't have it, though. Or like Croquet, because like Croquet is the one that designed it, I guess. What the fuck? Huh? You serious? So, I legit only have 2 characters I could use this on? I could use it for Fern, and I could use it for Chansey. And like, I've already leveled up Chansey, so I guess I'll use it on her, I guess. I suppose so. It's like, I'm taking the time to actually, like, kind of, like, re-equip, like, their things now, because I finally unlocked, like, the purple algorithm shit. Did not have access to that before. There we go. Cool, I could claim another 50 things for a Persicaria. And another 50 fragments. Upgrade headquarters to level 7? Damn, I did that a long time ago. I finally got my Persicaria to 5 stars. Ah, finally. I need to do Sector 6 to unlock my breakthroughs and shit. Oh my god, I got like some more 100 keys. I've been using the 50 keys this entire time because I thought I would get more of those. So I finally completed the fucking tutorial shit, I guess. Yeah, cause like it ain't playing just here no more. It's gone. I'm actually a little disappointed to like not see it anymore now. Like I kind of miss it. What's this? Professor's work diary. Create your own work diary for advanced search commands. What? Opening an external site. Wait, is this another community event? Oh, what the hell? Is this a community event? Exiles. We were not unite for the exit. Half-year anniversary.
お久しぶりですね。
Oh shit.
ペルシカです。
Oh what?
細かい話はまた後で。この未知なる世界において、私があなたの最も頼れる腹心の助手となりましょう。
Date 2/22/12/23. The professor logged into the Megasi Cloud server with Miss Persica's help, restarting the forgotten server thing. Shit, need to. So like, is it reading my fucking account? I think it is. Hold on. I tried to see if I could like log into this on like on the on my like web browser, but like it doesn't look like I can click on shit. So I think I have to do it within this or something. But then like the bad thing about this though is that, like I can't read shit. I'm trying to like copy and paste this. Hold on. Am I getting like double audio? I am. I'm like fucking getting double audio here. There we go. Okay, so if I close that out, if I click on it again. It's like I'm on the website on my browser, but like it doesn't seem like it's working. I can't click on anything, so it might only work in here. Which is kind of hard because I can't see shit. If I do this, please switch to vertical screen for a better experience. God damn it. All right.
お久しぶりですね。ペルシカです。細かい話はまた後で。この未知なる
Please switch to vertical screen for wait, that's exactly what I'm doing.
最も頼れる腹心
Alright, let me try that again then. Alright, so maybe if I rotate this first. There we go. Alright. So it's like it's kind of weird for me to do it this way, but let's see if I can actually get to it now. Cause I can't see shit, and I can't seem to activate it from I can't seem to activate it like from my Web browser. Oh, now it's working. Now it's working. There we go.
お久しぶりです
I
ね。
can read it now.
ペルシカです。細かい話はまた後で。この未知なる世界において、私があなたの最も頼れる腹心の助手となりましょう。
Alright, alright. This is actually pretty cool. It's a little bit of like an extra thing. There we go. The predecessor logged into Magressi's server with Miss Prisca's help restoring their forgotten oasis. From that day onwards, each and every drifting doll had a place to call home. I don't know if that's like the server date or that's when that's my login date. I have no idea. Slide for more. As of 2023, May 4th, you worked 112 days at the Oasis. It is by your grace that Magressi may one day return to being abound with life. Is that how old my account is? No, wait. My account's definitely older. As of 2023, May 4th. I wonder if, like, I should look back at my live streams to see, like, when I first started this game. Has it only been 100 days? No, wait, that's not my account. That's definitely not my account age. That must be like real, that must be like in-game days then. Yeah, that can't be right. That definitely cannot be right. My account's definitely older than that. My account's at least like a year old. On 2022, December 24th, you've entered the Rossum sector, striking a mutually beneficial bargain with the Administrator Turing. You got what you came for, and she gave all that she had for someone important to her. Everything was in its place. On 2023, January 3rd, you infiltrate a Cyclops sector, bringing a finale to an ever-raging war. You retrieve that forlorn soul, venturing to Tetsamaru with him. Okay, let's talk about Xenom then. On 2023, March 11th, you visit the Helios sector, taking a part in the explorable loop with your own hands. Solving the crisis at hand and eating chocolate are not mutually exclusive. You are welcome to Choco's Cocoa House. Wait a minute, this is my account. I guess this is my account? That sounds about right, actually. You are yet to enter Enigma. But I did. I did enter Enigma. Oh, here we go. So there's Burbank. So, yeah, so like the inadvertent mordant thing was definitely early because we didn't go to Burbank yet. But the inadvertent mordant had us go to Burbank. I think this is reading my in-game account. Yeah, this is. The Enigma might actually be accurate if I like re-log in or something. Because technically I logged into Enigma today. Is my account really only 100 days old? I could have sworn this account was more than a year. In the past 165 days, you have made a total of 141 neural advanced searches and owned 34 dolls. Perhaps next time. Oh, wait. This is definitely reading my data now. Okay. That sounds about right. Amongst them, dolls from Universal Anything Services are the most common, numbering 10. Maintaining quality of life is a natural tendency of exiles to the extent where dolls sometimes assume the oasis is self-cleaning. Croquet was a doll to accompany you in the battles the most. You've endured 869 battles with them. Oh, yeah, that sounds about right. I've definitely used Croquet more than Persica. And the only reason why I didn't use Persica all the time is because sometimes I was using people's the support function, and I was using other people's healers and shit. Because my Persica was only at 3 stars for a long time. But I was always using Croquet though. I never not used Croquet. To protect the Oasis, you usually work day and night. On 2023 3/19 6 a.m. you were still battling at stage Carousel Cups easy. Persecura is worried about your health. Yeah, that sounds about right. You progress the main story to stage 311 with the most challenge attempts on stage 1-1 paths. The function card you used the most was emergency deployment, and you use support units a total of 6 times. After so much experience in the field, there's no doubt you're formulating your own ideal strategy. Since you've unlocked Exception Protocol on 2023 311, again that sounds about right actually, you've entered it a total of 8 times. Even if many sanctifiers are less than willing to admit it, you made a great contribution to stability and Magresti. That sounds about right, because I am so lazy that I don't do Exception Protocol. So 8 times sounds about right. You are yet to Enigma Black Hole. Still hesitating, Professor? Huh. So if I log back in, will it be refreshed? I noticed that there was a token ID on that. So the token might refresh then if I relog in. That's very interesting though. I hope that stays in there actually. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know whose voice that is. It's not Simo. Simo has a more high-pitched voice. $5:16 to 5:30. Oh, really? So it's almost done. This is almost gone. That's a little bit sad actually. I'm kind of hoping that'll remain permanent. There we go. You're not gonna talk anymore? Alright. It's I still feel like this is wrong. I don't know if it's only including the subsequential days that I've logged in, because there were definitely times where I didn't log in every day. As of 2023 May 4th. I don't know what this number really means. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. It's only counted to May 4th. Okay, I get it. So, of course, it's not going to say I opened Enigma yet, because I haven't. Enigma was open today for me. Okay, I get it now. Actually, wait, if we only, consider to May 4th, then, Croquet may not be the top one anymore, then. It might be Persicaria now. I haven't entered the black hole yet, because I haven't unlocked it yet. I'm completed 52 orders in the factory, excavated a total of 0. Ditch coins created a total of 0, basic search commands. The traders are glad to rob the Oasis of... The traders are honored to do business with the Oasis. During your time in the Oasis, you bought 0 outfits and 29 pieces of furniture for your favorite dolls. Even in the cloud, don't forget to indulge in life recreations. Well, now I got 1 outfit. But this is since May 4th, though. Click to get your work diary. Professor Tetsamaru, you earned the title of UOS VIP customer over the past 6 months. You have been seen working around the clock every day in the Oasis. The following title is also part of your parcel for neurocompensation. UOS VIP customer, who even hits pity. Employee. Who even hits pity? I feel that's because I don't gacha enough. That's probably that one. Hmm. 70% doll collection. The Oasis was founded on 2/22/1223. I'm still very skeptical that, like, my account is only that young. I'm still super skeptical about that, but, like, I should check on my previous live streams to see if that is when I made my account. I feel like my account's older. Tap and hold to save the image. Wait, is that like my smartphone thing? Because I'm using a fucking... Tap and hold to save the image. I mean, like, this might be a smartphone thing. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright, I saved the image. What is that QR code? Does that QR code, like, just link me to this? Can I, like, tweet this or something? I'm gonna QR code this. Let me see. Create your own work diary for advanced search commands. Let me see. Let me see. It popped up for me for a second, but then I accidentally lost it. There we go. I think that QR code is generic because, like, it looks like it's bringing me to the Sunborn webpage. I don't think it's bringing me to, like, this webpage specifically. I'm opening the webpage right now on my smartphone. Yeah, yo, that, this QR code, it legit just sends you to the NeuroCloud website. That's all it sends you to. I think if I want to, like, tweet this or some shit, I think if I want to tweet this something, I might as well just make a fucking, to, like, screenshot it, which I'm gonna do then. Gift code. Enter UID, enter the redeem code, enter verification. I don't have any redeem thingies. Please choose 4 labels. Oh, I see. Okay. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I'm still a little bit confused about the share function. It's like I saved the image to, like, my thing. So there's that, but, like, I also just took a screenshot anyway. So I guess if I want to tweet this, I could just tweet this. That's cool. It'd be pretty nifty to kind of keep this as a function. And, like, it would just update, like, maybe once per month or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I'm glad that I noticed that. And I finally, like, unlocked all this crap, so that's cool, too. I have so many gifts to give, so I'm good on this shit. Oh, I need to make more of these things. Oh. I don't have a lot of those things either, but I guess, like, I'd rather get the other ones then. I have a shit ton of these, though. I have so many of these. And then, like, what can I make here? Basic search commands, takes up greens. Reconfiguration, takes those things. It's like the basic search commands don't do anything for me. If it was like the regular search, I'd be more up for it though. But the basic search is kind of pointless. Speaking of which, I'm at 64 out of 40, so. There we go. I could, I gotta, like, readjust it again, since, like, I made it, like, vertical and shit. Alright, that should about do it. It's like, I'm a little bit disappointed that, the basic search doesn't, like, get you, like, 3-star units and shit. Because, like, other games I've played, like, even the basic search can get you, like, 5-star units. Or, like, special units. Ultra rare units. Let me see. 3-star dolls cannot be attained through basic search before the Oasis terminal is upgraded. Which, I believe, like, at my current thing, let's see. I mean, it's maxed out, I believe, anyway. Banksy and Gin add to the basic search core. Oh, wait, so I can get a 3-star. I've never seen them, though. I've never seen them, but at least they're there, though, I guess. I can make another fucking bank, which seems kind of pointless to me because I don't need more money, but whatever. I don't need any more money, but I guess in the future it might be a problem, so I am so full on prefab units though. I am absolutely full on prefab units. Oh, for once, I'm actually below it now. That is like the first time I've collected my prefab units in a long while. I've been like over cap on prefab units. I even can't collect the energizers. I'm still full on energizers.
きちんとお話ししたいと思ってはいますが
It feels good to like make a lot of progress within like the past 2 days for NeuroCloud. I've been meaning to make some progress.
機械旋律が互いに溶け合って
Happy to make some progress. All right, cool. It is 1:36 a.m. my time, and I'm actually getting pretty hungry. I've been live streaming for about 6 hours, so I'm gonna go ahead and call it here. I'd like to thank everyone for hanging out with me for the Saturday's live stream. I see y'all bitches later for Tuesday's live stream, possibly Monday maybe. Just because Monday is Memorial Day and like I get off early work on Monday, but maybe not Monday. So